Alright, hello my friends, welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. We're back in the saddle today with some more hardcore classic WoW era. And similar to yesterday, we're jumping right into some action. I am currently en route over to Kalimdor from Eastern Kingdoms. And we're going to do a Wailing Caverns run. Hopefully nothing as spicy as yesterday. For those of you who caught that stream yesterday, that was a pretty wild dungeon. Hoping it's not going to be as eventful. Here, I'll join once I get a little bit closer. I'm still doing like one quest. But yeah, welcome back. Hope you guys had a good day of work. So much has been happening on the hardcore front. So many exciting things. Winky made another trailer today. We got some big pickups as far as people joining for Race to Rag or Road to Rag. Exciting times ahead, friends. You have to stream or record your whole run to play hardcore. You know, not really. I mean, if you don't care about being verified at all and like having that community clout and doing that, you don't have to. You can just respect the rules, respect the customs, and just play, man. Just have fun. But people like to feel like they're part of something. They like to feel included. We're social creatures, and you want to make friends and be validated and get in the Hall of Legends, or at least have the optionality too. So I would encourage you to do it, man. It doesn't take much. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but you get to capture all your wildest moments, share your wildest moments. If and when you tragically die, it actually feels less bad if you're able to share the death clip with others, and others can like sympathize for you and stuff. So as much as people hate the recording and streaming aspect, I am of the belief that it actually really helps us like promote the game mode and have those clips and be able to share all this stuff, because you know, it's a solo leveling challenge kind of at the end of the day. But for those who play hardcore, like, they'll often report back and say like, oh man, I actually really feel more a part of a community than if I'm just going to play regularly and be able to group whenever I want. It's because we record and share the clips. Thanks for recommending that video. Super entertaining. Oh, the Scotty J video. Oh, that was probably the most eventful thing of the day, most eventful thing of the week, most eventful thing of the month. So, you guys know who Scotty J is, right? I'm sure he has a lot of fans, especially on the YouTube side. He never really expressed much interest in hardcore. I just didn't think it was his cup of tea. He said before he doesn't like leveling, he doesn't like alts, he likes to have one main character and to stick with it. I respect it. That's just another way to enjoy the game. But he really had like no interest in hardcore, and he gave it a shot recently with his friends, Mincy and Red Z. They're on the smaller side, but they're honestly like a really great group. And they're all just basically pounding down the hardcore Kool-Aid right now. They're loving it. Scotty J made the video that I wish I could have made, but didn't have the brain power or ability to do. I always wanted a video like that, talking about hardcore and explaining it, but I never was able to just like man up and get it done. And incredible video, man. It really just was so nice. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Just leave the stream and go watch it. We can even watch it on stream, honestly. I don't mind watching it again. If you guys want to watch it on stream, I don't know, maybe later. Yeah, we pulled two. Hate to see it. I'm just doing this quest real quick en route over to Kalimdor just because I'm never coming back here, so might as well get it done right now. Have you thought of doing no damage 1 life runs? I've thought of it, but for me, like, I like vanilla WoW, and I like the game mode to have a rule set that just makes it so that you're piloting and playing vanilla WoW with finesse. If you're playing a no damage run, or if you're playing Ascension, or if you're playing with no gear or no talents, it's definitely challenging, but it's not really like vanilla WoW, you know? So like the hardcore, does that make sense at all? You're kind of just playing normally but with finesse, you know? It's solo self-found though. Like you're just taking away all like the extra shit that kind of like ruins it, like boosting and like auction house and all that stuff, right? But you're kind of just playing the game with finesse and you just kind of like care about your character, and you just like aren't trolling, you're like paying attention the whole time and stuff, you know. All right, so we got 3 pull. I don't think these guys are net. I think we can take them. Do I fear though is the question. It's a bit scary. I think I will. We do have target dummy. Gonna B-hop around. Wand this dude down. So now we have 2 on us. 3 on us. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and reset here. Stone form. I don't think they net. If they do, I'll drop a dummy. The other one's reset. Can just kill this guy solo. I'm really trying to hustle through this. So I need 4 grunts. Then we're done. 4 kills. Got a 1-month ban for being 2 AFK in the BG. Rip phase 2. Oh yeah, I hate to see it, man. OG hardcore. Or current is on Bloodsail. Oh, this is on Bloodsail. This is Bloodsail era, but yeah, most of the community. Is it most of the community anymore though? I don't know. It might be pretty split right now. About half the community is on TBC, half the community is on era. Era's been making a huge comeback. I think we've had. Look at that. Look at that. Just look at that. Just look at that number. Look at that number. I checked earlier. We were at 70. Look at that number on era. What? What? That's a real number on era? On era? 64? It's 10 o'clock at night? Yo, Winky, we played that trailer, the one you made on Gray's stream. Grace played it, at least. People loved it, man. He said best trailer yet. I'll play it again. I'll play it on my stream, too, as well. I didn't get a chance to, like, edit it at all. Because, I had, like, some meetings, but... Sell me on Priest? Priest is nice, man. Priest is nice. Holy Fire, amazing, really fun ability. I mean, just it's smooth, man. It's smooth and chill. I like it a lot. Sell you on Priest though. How do we sell you on Priest? You have a fun and interesting weapon progression in the form of wands. So you know when you're a warlock or a mage, I mean wands are a consideration, but you don't you're not in love with your wands. You know, you kind of graduate out of the wands as far as damage. They're like pulling tools and stuff like that. Priests never really graduate out of wands, so they actually do have an interesting and exciting weapon progression. You know, like when you get your Gravestone Scepter, it's the most high impact thing ever. When you get your Lesser Wand, your Greater Wand, your Sizzler Stick or whatever it's called. So there's that. Ooh, we got respawns. We got a lot of respawns. We got a lot of respawns. Might have to rip the fear one good time. I think we're okay. Just rip the fear here. What else? It's actually it's a pretty engaging rotation and stuff too. I think. I know it seems simple. You just wand, but just maintaining inner fire, shield, front loading. You're swapping back and forth between like Holy Fire and Smite as well as your opener. Like you get different ranks back and forth, and each become better. I will say though, playing a healer in Classic feels so much worse than playing a healer in TBC. What happened to that? Graze with the massive raid. You really just passed it off like that, bro? Dude, Graze, thank you so much, man. Amazing stream, Gray. I feel like we're in the glory days of hardcore again, man. I feel like we haven't peaked, man. And you know what? This time around, in my mind, Gray, this is like round 3 of hardcore. It's like the 3rd uprising. You started this one, bro. This one's on you, bro. This is you actually were the spark for this wave. Real talk. I mean, there's always a pulse, right? And the pulse grows stronger with each time. Like even when TBC came out, I thought hardcore it might just, you know, basically have like 2 people playing it. There still ended up being a good core, maybe 50 people playing it and continuing to hang in there in the Discord. But Graze, man, really brought it back, I gotta say. Really took the defibrillator and just Gave it that juice, man. When it's hot, it's hot. Yep. Round 3 about to be powerful. Yep, maybe more powerful than ever, man. Love to see it. We're getting some work done on the hardcore add-on. So the hardcore add-on is going to be badass real soon. There's other stuff going on too. But we made contact with Blizzard, like, you know, still in the early discussion with them. Nothing is really like finalized as far as how much they're going to support us, or maybe they won't. Maybe they'll change their mind. You never know. But that's really exciting. That Scotty J video though made my month. It's man, best video ever. In this 2-year journey, I've never seen a better video hardcore related. Must watch, man. Will you ever go back to the Roth UI, Diablo Orbs? It's possible. It's possible. But that UI was a little bit scuffed for me. Because it felt like you were hijacking another game's style as opposed to coming up with your own style. If that makes sense. So, yo, ex-superhero with the rate of 8. Thank you so much, man. Ex-superhero, eh? Throw you a follow, brother. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a good stream, both Gray and ex-superhero. 453 people in the stream already, kicking it off strong. But yeah, it felt like you were copying Diablo's style as opposed to creating your own unique style that's Warcraft specific. You know, and I'd like to think all these assets you see on the stream, like these little hardcore assets and frames, these are unique to WoW. And you know, Guild Wars and Diablo had that orb system. So I like this current setup now too, and I always dreamed of having a setup that was extremely min-maxed to the nth degree for the viewer. So it's a UI so min-maxed to the viewer at the player's expense. It kind of just like puts a smile on my face, you know. And if you look at it, like, I would hope that the viewing experience is better for you than it is for me playing. I added another row here to my to this left part, to the left of my frame, if you can see this. So now we have 8 things. So this isn't an action bar that I actually press or anything, but it might be interesting, I thought, from the viewer to see all the consumables at play. And you know, you're watching like the combat unfold, and you're like, did he use Stoneform yet? Did he use Fear Ward? Did he use Desperate Prayer? Did he use Grenade? Did he use Target Dummy? Did he use Bag of Marbles? And it shows all the key hardcore related consumables and big cooldowns that you have to help survive here on the left. So trying that out today. I almost died today, by the way. I got to 2%. Ooh, this is a couple things in the wetlands that are really great. This cave here, I've said, I mean, forgive me for those of you who've heard it before in my past runs, but this cave here I learned from Nom Nom HC, really like the king of hardcore, all 9 classes complete, 1 to 60, no deaths. This cave here is OP for leveling up mining. I'm gonna have to go back there. Gray, remember that this is the cave that had those just thicky veins, right? Just the absolute juicers. I forgot what they're called, but really good for power leveling your mining up and getting up into iron territory, so you can start making iron grenades and stuff, which are going to carry you to the end of the game. Amazing, overpowered, alliance-specific, incredible, insert whatever adjective you want, amenity of playing Alliance Hardcore, getting through that horrendous stage of mining where you're stuck between like 90 and 125 when you can start mining iron. Here, there's a little potion vendor here. It's one thing I really love about Vanilla WoW, how every zone has little pockets of genius, little pockets of color in the zones, right? You know, there's this little ramshackle up here, little tiny dwarven structure right in the middle of the swamp, and you go in there and you can actually pick up the recipe for Minor Recombobulator. They have some incredibly powerful green items, some OP shoulders. Every little corner and crevice of every vanilla zone has something interesting about it. Did you guys get a new dog, different bark sound? Nah, they're probably just fighting and one barked at the other. Kinda how I view my UI with its fading immersion. Yeah, we'll get to see you, Mitzi. Very thick, yep. And send to site, that's it. Yeah. That's it. Are you playing Classic Fresh when it comes out? That's what it's all about, brother. You see that glorious, beautiful, animated logo with Black Rock Mountain lava bubbling all around it. The hardcore community is going to saddle up. We're calling up all the heroes from years past who played an instrumental role in bringing Classic into what it is today. We're knocking on their doors. Some of them have babies now, some of them have moved on, some of them have new jobs, some of them have one foot out the door with Classic, and we're just giving them a little knock and seeing if they'll answer the call. And almost all of them have said yes. So we're going to have the ultimate Avengers A-Team motley crew of high-speed, low-drag Classic WoW operators. The crusty old vanilla veterans, and more. There's also, new fresh faces as well. But we're going to saddle up one more time, maybe for some people's last ride through Vanilla WoW. And we're approaching it in a different way this time, to try to make the world's first mortal raiding guild, and go for the world's first mortal raid with permadeath max level. So that's the race to Rag, that's the TLDR on it. What is the last tune you reached 60 with? That would be my Warrior. So I've only hit 60 on 2 different tunes. I've probably had like 50 attempts or something over the last 2 years. It is hard, man, and if you don't respect the game mode, you will die. You kind of get this feeling of complacency, or like you lose respect for the game mode after you hit your first 60. It's not even intentional. A lot of times you just think like, I did it before, I'll do it again, I know what it takes. But even that alone, that little 5% just relaxation or softening of your fear of the game mode and stuff, it gets you killed, man. And it's not because the combat is all that hard or whatever. You're just gonna make a bad decision or two and you'll die. You're just battling against your greed. You're gonna think you can push into another zone with less gear. You're gonna neglect your cooking, you're gonna neglect your fishing, you're gonna neglect upgrades, you're gonna think you're stronger than you are, you're gonna go into the wrong cave, you're gonna fall off a bridge, you're gonna fall off a zeppelin. So I'd like to think that I've put that fire back in my belly with hardcore, and like I do want this guy to get to 60, like try not to troll on him. Your War Desperate Prayer? Hell yeah. I can't imagine leveling a priest without Desperate Prayer. In hardcore, at least. Undeads would be sick, for PvP, and Devouring Plague is really fun, but let me try to think of an equivalent. What is another class that when you level without the certain racial, it feels horrendous? Of the same level, to the same extreme. Warrior with Escape Artist, maybe. War Stomp with Shaman, maybe. I don't know if I've ever found a combo where it feels as bad though as leveling Priest without Desperate Prayer. It actually feels like it should be in your kit. Without it, you'd be feeling pretty weak. Okay, here we go. So we lucked out. This is an amazing item. Some people even use this in TBC Arena. I personally don't think I've ever seen it myself, but this is what I hear. Dispels a polymorph effect on the friendly target. That's not too great, but it's a trinket, and you can rock 2 of these minor recombobulators, and I am an engineer as well. So this is the only place that you pick up the pattern. Really, really amazing pickup here, 15 silver. So these are, you can pop these in tandem with your health potion, or mana potion, whatever potion you choose, and it will heal both health and mana. Pick up some coarse blasting powder. I'm up in that engineering tier. Could pick up some bronze tubes. Why not? And then if you go inside this house, there's also a couple more vendors that have like really, or no, just one vendor. They have some insane items. I mean, check out these shoulders. These are incredible. Glorious shoulders, 5 stam, 5 spirit, level 23. 6 strength, 5 stam, level 25. Incredible. And there's also these gloves, which I've never seen anyone craft in hardcore. And maybe you guys could think of a way these would be good. But if you look at it, 5% chance of dealing 15 to 25% fire damage on a successful melee attack. Sorry, I think the baby's waking up.
Safe travels.
Oh shit, I'm muted this whole time? My bad. I thought I unmuted. Sorry about that. I don't even know where I last left off, sorry. I was just saying I'm excited for this miner recombobulator. I should be able to craft it soon. I have pretty much all the materials ready for it. So. I'm good now though, right? You can hear me? Okay. Yep, so we're heading to, for those of you tuning in right now, we're headed to Kalimdor, and we're going to go run Whirling Caverns with the boys. It's going to be a 4-man. I don't know what the level spread looks like. I don't know what the classes look like. But it should be a good time. What are the chances of 1 life rag? To actually kill Ragnaros, for him to be dead, for Ragnaros to be dead, I think it's single-digit percentage odds that we'll ever complete it. Is that dramatic? Not even at the first wave. I think it's single-digit that we'll ever do it. And we're going into it, like, potentially knowing that. Okay, we might have to run here. Probably just gonna run. They're gonna pull more. And I'm hamstringed. It's actually, like, really scary right now. I hope that they don't fucking net, dude. I've died in this exact spot before on my Gnome Warrior. I have target dummy. We have tons of Murlocs coming, though. We got the Martyrdom proc. Okay. Through the no man's land. Should be clear now. Yeah. I mean, it's a very low chance. So what that means is you're probably gonna watch an insane wipe with 40 people deleting max level characters. I do think we're gonna step foot into Molten Core, though. I think there's a high chance of that. We will step foot into there. We will get it tuned, and we will step foot into Molten Core. And then past that, I really have no idea. But if you ask me what the hardest fight is in Molten Core, what would you guys say? Because I've been thinking about it more and more. I actually think the hardest fight in Molten Core is Ragnaros himself. So we went for a day 9 rag kill, and we ended up getting him down day 9 for Real Classic. That was, we all came together in our Invictus guild. But in those early days, like day 9 of Real Classic,
Great to meet you.
we didn't have a lot of gear. We still had people in greens. We might have had like 1 or 2 people that weren't 60. So, but we still would probably have better gear than our race to rag attempt. And we wiped a lot on rag. We wiped a lot. It took us a few attempts, and the sun phases, because we didn't have the DPS to just kill them through yet, were brutal. Even just 1 wave of suns was brutal. People were dying left and right, and I think we ended up killing them, but we had like 4 people up in the raid, you know, after a few wipes. So having to do multiple phases of rag seems scary. On my day 6 rag, we got to submerge. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The that suns phase.
Be careful.
All right, so another little secrets, tips and tricks in Menethil when you come in here. This place is actually a treasure trove. You have 1 alchemist here.
Feel free
Someone took all of his potions. So this is the first cool thing about this spot. I'm not sure if there's one up here as well. Yeah, there's one guy here that sells dope cloaks, as you can see. So this is pretty nice. 4 spirits. But that's not it. That's not it. There's also more in this area. This Menethil is really, really nice. I'll show you. The boats here, I'm probably going to miss that, so... yeah, I'm missing that. Okay, so we have some time. We have 5 minutes. So the other really cool thing is this blacksmith. So if you're playing a class that has weapon progression, like physical weapon progression.
No.
It's not this dude. It's this dude. This dude has Executioner's Sword. And I think he sells Heavy Spiked Mace as well. Maybe not, but he sells, like, you know, that trio. Executioner's Sword, Heavy Spiked Mace, and the other one, Ironwood Maul.
Good.
What can I do
which is nice. And then here's the thing. If you come here and he doesn't have those, and you really need an Executioner's Sword, like it's very critical for your weapon progression, like let's say you're a Paladin or something, you're trying to pick this up on the dot, another little trick you can do is you just get on the ship here. I think it's that right ship that goes to Theramore, right? So even though Theramore, it's way too high level, you can go to Theramore, and inside the main keep building of Theramore, there's another weapon vendor that sells that trio. So you kind of have double the chances to pick it up. And then another nice thing is in here, upstairs, is this random, like, shady dealer dude just sitting down. See this guy? So this guy also sells, yep, some good healing potions.
See you later.
And I think that's it. So there's 2 potion vendors that sell the high-ranking potions. The weapon vendor tricks. The weather and ambience noise is so good. Hell yeah, Dustman, do this, you know. How do you deal with the boredom that comes with doing the starting zones over and over? I mean, it's not boring right now. It's actually really fun. But yeah, you just don't play. If you're bored of it, you just don't play. Like if you look back on my track record streaming, like there's times where I'm just not here, I'm just not streaming. It's because I'm probably just bored or feeling uninspired. But like, you'll never see me just load up the game and play through the starting zone if it's boring. I'm not gonna do that. What do you think of Classic Fresh? I'm really excited for it, man. What server is this on? This is on Bloodsail Era. Bloodsail Buccaneers Era. Look, we're actually at 70 people pretty much at nighttime. Let's make this 100, boys. Anybody want to give it a shot? Download the hardcore add-on. Download some nice hardcore stream assets from the site. Go on, man. Let's make it 100. This is the wrong boat. Oh, you're right. Wait. Is it? Oh, fuck, man. I just realized something. Oh, I just realized something bad, boys. Nah, this is the right boat, but it's not an easy path that I took. I actually could die. The path that I should have taken was swimming down to Booty Bay, right? Go to Westfall and swim down. Oh, boys. This is not good. This is really not good. There is a way. There is a way, but it's really not good. It's very, very, very scuffed. It's very, very scuffed. You know the way I'm talking about, right? So I have to go to Theramore. And pretty much run out of the keep and dodge all the murlocs and all of the sea turtles on the coast. And if I aggro one, I'm aggroing skull level mobs. Dark Shore is the safest. Go to Dark Shore and swim around the north side until you get the ratchet. Yo, what up, Ampy? Good to see you, bro. Which one's faster though, Ampy? I don't want to hold the group. I've already been holding the group up a bit. Let's go Westfall and swim. I'll meet you back in the starting zone. Dark Shore's faster? Are you sure? Nah, we're gonna do it this way. We're doing it this way. It's okay. I think there is a way to do it. You just have to really shoot wide with it. Nah, we're gonna do it. We'll do it. I'm pretty sure you can do it. We just have to be really careful. We have to, and look really far ahead and you know, try not to... There's not a lot of real estate, I know. This is faster, but you have to dodge sharks? There are actually great white sharks. Did you guys know that? In Classic WoW, there are great white sharks that are actually far out in the water, that are elite, and one-shot you. I don't know what level they usually are, because when you see them in hardcore, they're all skull. They're maybe like they're 50 or something. That is a real thing. That's how sick this game is, that they put great white sharks out in the middle of the ocean. 45. Alright, well, we're just gonna full fucking send it then. Yo, good morning, Brenda. How we doing, brother? Yeah, we'll send it. We're headed to Whaling Caverns. We're gonna do a little dungeon. I do have 20 dummies, so the dummies are really nice right now. A few priest questions too. So this ability right here. You can't see my action bars, but you can tell what the ability is based on the icon, right? Mind Soothe. Let's say there was a shark, and I wanted to sneak by it and make sure that I was as safe as possible. If I were to Mind Soothe said shark, and the Mind Soothe resisted, does he run at me? Or does it just do nothing? If it resists, you're fucked. Okay. So, don't use Mind Soothe. Oh, only works on humanoids, true. Okay, well, I guess it's a non-factor. Okay. Dunmurrow, here we go. Soothes humanoids, yeah, okay. Alright, boys. What level are these mobs around Theramore, I wonder? 30? 30? No, higher than 30. 35? So you see, here we are in Theramore, right? What I'm going to have to do is leave out of the keep and skirt around all the way through here, up into the Barrens. Are there any private servers that have hardcore community out there? There's a few with hardcore game modes, yeah, like Turtle WoW has one, Ascension WoW has one. But like our hardcore community, like this hardcore version and the logo and the brand and everything you see, we're all on the real servers. And we have guilds and stuff in every region. EU is popping off, by the way. Any EU hardcore players, apparently they've been having a solid 30 to 40 on at any given time. Scotty J, Mincy, Red Z, Guzu, all building the EU community up, man. You'd love to see that. Do you have Levitate yet? Nah, unfortunately I don't. Here goes nothing, boys. Is there anything I can pick up here in Theramore? I already thought of something. If my memory serves me correctly, there's a building over here that I can go into, left side Menethil, and here I can pick up a very, very powerful recipe. But my memory could not serve me right.
Good day to you.
Oh, love to see it. One of my favorite items in the game. Check it out. 70 silver. I cannot afford it though. Ah, man.
Safe travels.
What a shame. I don't really want a vendor and go completely broke too. I don't want to have any money for repairs. Man, look at that moon. It's pretty nice looking, huh? On the back of the box right there. Alright, inner fire engaged. Here goes nothing. Elk supplier has greater healing pots? No way. Here, there's an elk supplier in Menethil with greater healing pots? Where? No way. Building to the left has pots. So the main keep building? This one? Or this one? The inn. The inn or the keep? Let's try this one. Greater healing pots would be massive. The thing is, I don't think I can use them until 25, right? Bartender. cook. Back by the forge. Let me check upstairs. Explorers League. Nothing really up here, dude. This is a little monk-esque, though, right? Just a dude staring at a kid in the top floor. Oh, it's his dad. Never mind. Same last name. It's fine. Alright. I think we're good, man. I don't want to hold the group up anymore. Alright, here we go. So here's the plan. I'm going to Geronimo out of here, Airborne Ranger out the top floor, and we're going to just make a break for it. Here's the coastline. Keep an eye out for sharks. We got to be extra safe. This whole coastline is filled with bad things. So maybe like this. Thing is, if we aggro anything... Whoa, this is kind of a vibe. Are you seeing what I'm seeing, guys? The water is like a sickly green right now. I don't know if it's my settings or if it's always like this. It's like some pollution out here at Theramar. Alright, look for sharks. We got turtles on the left. Coastline is clear of mobs. I think if we got closer, we'd see some of the mobs. Aren't you swimming straight into Murlocs? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I am. I'm going to have to cut further out more once we get close to the Murlocs. So, Dreadmerc Shore. Yo, Swamp Donkey with the tier 1. Thank you very much, bro. Okay. Yeah, so this is rough. You see these palm trees silhouettes on the right side? I'm pretty sure this is an island filled with Murlocs. And then to the left is a huge AoE spot for Murlocs as well. So, if you risk it for the biscuit, you just shoot your azimuth straight in between them. But I think that's too risky. We're gonna go all the way around. Who peed in the ocean? Shark piss. Should be okay, right? Let me just peek my head underwater, make sure it's... Oh my god, dude! The fuck is that, man? It's a skull. That's not even a shark, dude. That's like the fucking Loch Ness Monster. Turtle on the left. There's the island with the Murlocs. Oh my... Another one, dude! I can't make this up, bro. This game was designed to be played hardcore. What is this, man? I can't make this up, bro. If I aggro one thing, I'm legitimately pink mist. They're all skull. Everything is skull. Is that turtle following me? Oh, wait, right? I'm not in combat. Why does that turtle look like he's following me? How close am I to freedom, man? Another one on the right? Dude, they're everywhere, man. It's like they put in a checks and balances to stop low-level characters from just traversing the world or something. Like, what could possibly be the purpose of putting these, like, diabolical dinosaur-looking creatures in the water? There's another one, the shark! Look at this. Yo! Hold on. We just have to tip, though. We'll be alright. There's turtles, sharks, dinosaurs. I can't make this up, man. This game is just, like, what did Grace say? Don't find the content will find you. It's so true, dude. It's coming back towards this direction. And I can't really go to the coast quite yet. Dude, this is actually... Oh my god, man. I can't get too close to the coast. Oh my god, man, there's an island here. Shark coming! Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit, man. Murloc! There's Murlocs on this island. Dude! The shark's coming, man. Alright, these guys are neutral, but I swear if I aggro one thing, I'm actually dead. Yo! What do we do, boys? I think we wait for this to pat around. Hold on. Just baby step. Tiptoe through here, right? Those aren't aggroing on me. I need to make sure there's not like Murlocs around the corner, man. It's a turtle around the corner. I'm just dreading the thing that says I'm in combat, dude. Okay, this is another island full of Murlocs, I'm pretty sure. There's Murlocs there. We have to swim out. We're almost there, though. If we see a shark, yell. Popping up, check. It's gonna be coming out of the fog, coming out of the mist in front of us if there's a shark. Turtle. I see Northwatch Keep, Northwatch Hold in the distance. Looks so comfy right now. I think this still has mobs on it. I see a Murloc hut. I don't know if this island has mobs on it, though. I see a turtle. I feel like it does have mobs on it. The water's getting clear. Less piss-colored. Love to see it. Yes, mobs on that side, mobs on this side. No sharks. That's a turtle. I am just going to tiptoe through here. Don't mind me. Please, seriously, do not mind me. I'm just a little thickie walking through the Valley of the Shadow of Death. Murloc right there on the left. Murloc right there on the right. The warm, sweet clutches of Ratchet directly ahead of us. I feel like I'm in the clear now. The water is getting nice and like a cool colored blue again. I feel like I'm in the oasis now. Some savory delights, man. Okay, the music is more chill. I think we made it, man. I think we made it, honestly. Unless there's sharks out here, and if there is, then holy. Oh shit! Fatigue. Why? Oh my god, dude! I forgot about that mechanic. Okay. Alright. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Okay, alright. Oh man, you see what I mean though? This game is just out to kill you in like 10 different ways, bro. Like they waited for me to clear all that before inviting me because they knew I might die. Oh man. Back in the land of the level 18s, very nice. Did you just pee a little? No, I'm alright. Oh, that was heart pounding though, man. Whew, man. Watch for Isha Awak. You missed the juicy fat chest on the sunken ship. Can I see your talents? Yeah, sure, man. We have 5 in Wand. We have 5 in Spirit Tap. And I thought long and hard about what I wanted, right? In the past, I'd level Priest and immediately went into Holy and got Healing Focus and Imp Renew. But when you don't go deep into a talent tree, you end up feeling kind of shitty. You want to go deep, right, and experience deeper talents. I swear, you feel better about yourself. So I really looked at all the tier 2 and tier 3 talents. Which one is going to be the most valuable right now out of all of them? Holy Nova actually has a lot of value, similar to PvP. Like if you're just getting like focused in PvP, oftentimes the best thing you can do is just spam Holy Nova. Like you're not going to cast the flash shield or anything, so you get your perp mending, you get your shield up, and you just start spamming Holy Nova. That still works in PvE. You just hemorrhage through your mana and try to stabilize. So Holy Nova is okay, but I really think the best is meditation. This 15% mana regen while casting and like just the synergy with Spirit Tap and everything, I think that's just the next best thing I can get. Martyrdom's not bad too. So you can wait for it to proc. It looks like you got healed. It looks like you popped a potion when Martyrdom procs. It's like a little swirly, twinkly thing around your character. When that happens, you can use it to like just get a free Mind Blast off in the face of a mob, even with no shield on them. And we're working our way down towards meditation. Inner focus is really good as well. So yeah, I feel that deep talents always hit different. Yep. I hit 440 resilience on Enhancement Shaman today, and Disc Priest is about to hit Outland. Pretty stoked. 440 resil on Enhance. Nice, man. Nice. Congrats, bro. That's what I go. I love meditation and inner focus. Yeah, meditation is insane. It's why, well, Bangle as well. Bangle, meditation, there's a couple reasons why Spirit is the best stat for Priest, like in PvP. It's because you get to experience that, that Spirit-based regen in combat. You get one spec and Spirit Tap, then go 2 points into Shadow Focus. 2 points into Shadow Focus. For what, though? Just for your Mind Blast and Pain? You could. But then what do you really... You're kind of just setting yourself back towards other stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's the cool thing about Priest, right? There is a lot of flexibility. I could see a world where people want to do that. But it's not the end of the world if that stuff doesn't hit, right? And there's so many other good options, right? With Emperor New, Healing Focus is really good. It's buffed to 30% in TBC, and it's 15 in vanilla. What's your favorite thing about life? My favorite thing about life. That's a heavy hitting question. I don't know, my friend. I actually don't know. I have zero answer to that. I love a lot of things about life. Every day above ground is a blessing. And I'm not really a religious man or anything. But you like think in spiritual terms and stuff when you think about those great hard-hitting questions. All right, almost there. You're doing the dungeon with Samwise? Yep. Samwise, Ash, Triple Hunter? Triple Hunter. That sounds kind of OP, man. I mean, we're only 4? Oh, yeah, we're only 4, but Triple Hunter. It's looking good, boys. And I also have pretty much all cloth gear that drops is uncontested, which is really nice. Samwise comms, please? Yeah, sure, I'll jump in the disc. What's the wrong answer? Should have said your kid is your favorite thing? I mean, there's many thoughts that race through your mind, right? But you can't just pick one thing. Only 4, isn't there a word? 1, 2, oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm a retail Andy, but your content has been great to watch the past year. Hey, thanks a lot, Max. Good to have a retail Andy in here. For the 99% hit chance on shadow skills. Yeah. No, I feel you. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. A part of me, you know what the second most appealing build seems like though? Would be Smite spec. I think full Smite spec could be really fun and really powerful. If you just full send, right? 5 crit here, reduce the cast time. Has anybody ever tried that? You know, Blessed Recovery seems really good. It's just a stagger for damage. Then you have Renew. I mean, you just go full Holy. Thing is, the thing that makes it a bit less nice is that when you follow like a really great wand progression, and like I'm gonna get Gravestone soon, right? My Gravestone would probably be hitting harder than a Smite anyway. Gravestone is just so broken. So maybe if you did go Smite build, it would be right when Gravestone Scepter was falling off, whenever that is. You might swap and go Deep Holy for a bit, and then Respect Shadow when at 40. Smite Priest and Raids actually pumps. Smite spec is OP. Yeah, it seems really fun. Just blast and drink. Planning to do some Duratar cleave on the Disc Shaman. He's a troll. My brother's gonna play Orc Lock. He's 55 right now. Hell yeah, dude. Duratar cleave. Still got some arena people watching. Hell yeah. Good luck, brother. If you go full Searing Light and stack Spirit, it's nice for both healing and damage. Searing Light. Which one is that? Searing Lights. Oh. Increases the damage of your Smite and Holy spells by 10%? Yo, that's kind of busted, man. You just get a 10% damage increase just flat? So you get 5 off the cast time, 5 crit, 10% damage. There's no resistance on Holy. Increases the range. Kind of sounds fun, man. Buff everybody up. Buff the bets up. Now I'm Oh, I only have 28 water. 28 water. It'll have to do. Hey brother, Lurker chiming in with Smite spec from the end of Classic to last week in TVC. Would recommend it in Classic at 60. I could clear up to SMGY with Holy Nova and safe bowling. Yeah, I'm down, bro. Does that make sense though? So I'm gonna get Gravestone Scepter, and we all know of the power of the Gravestone 50 cal. And when Gravestone Scepter falls off, which will be maybe at like 30, we go Smite spec. And then we go like Holy from 30 to 40. Then we'll go Shadow, something like that. We got to experience. We got to taste the Gravestone. By the way, are there any healer mains in the chat? There's got to be, right? My question for you is: does healing feel? Well, I doubt many of you have played Classic since TVC came out, but I really started to enjoy healing in TVC. Like a lot. That's why I'm main swapping to my Priest for Season 2 Arena. Really enjoying it, being able to have the tank on focus. You have another guy targeted, then you have your modifier for healing yourself. It feels like you have full control of the situation, and your controls and everything feels so nice with focus. And without focus, I'm feeling very clunky, and I think some of you watched the Dead Mines yesterday, like, maybe feel me on that. It feels really bad, usually what I do is I just take the main target I'm healing, I just throw him on focus, and it's so chill, and my ult's my modifier, and I just go Alt 1, Alt 2, Alt 3, Alt 4, and I'm able to heal him while doing other stuff, while multitasking. So, I'm not gonna lie, the healing feels kind of rough right now in vanilla. I don't know if that's, anybody feels me on that. But we gotta do the port quest. Mad Maglish. Unless they already did it. Trouble at the docks, 99-year-old port. It's back here. A lot of healing vanilla is mouse over. Yeah, mouse over didn't really work for me though in TBC. There's some problems I found with mouse over. I'm trying to remember what they were. Basically, you couldn't do a mouse over that used. At least I couldn't find a macro that would do it. You couldn't do a mouse over macro that still used your like modifiers for healing self, focus, and target. So like for me, my system was shift plus any of my healing spells would heal me. Alt would be for the focus, and then just regular would be for the target, right? So anytime you introduced a mouse over, I would hit like shift tilde, which is my shield, to shield myself, and it like wouldn't work anymore. It needs to be set early on in the macro. Okay. Alright. I have a macro for that? Or just mouse over the frame? Yeah, I could use a little bit of help on feeling comfortable healing in a vanilla environment. Need some tips, man. But, they should just add focus to vanilla, right? The classic? Would there be any downside to that? I really feel like it would just be so much better. It would give players more control. The game would just be a strictly positive change. And they already have all that built into TPC. Just copy pasta that. Focus would be amazing. Okay, we got it. We have plans for TBC Brace, comm specs. We're going to play DPR. We're pretty early into the learning curve of it, but as you saw from the last season and season 1, it doesn't really matter. Like, the whole season doesn't matter. As long as you get full gear, even 2 days before the season ends, as long as you get full gear, you just push right at the end and get your final rating. You know? So, even if we have a lot to learn with DPR, even if we don't have the best gear, because my priest has full BG set and like 1 or 2 glad pieces, it really doesn't matter, man. You just push at the end, who cares? So, oh yeah, we're gonna go DPR next season. This season. Because season 2 came out today, right? Is this the Road to Ragnaros? Road to Ragnaros is starting on the upcoming Classic Crush. There's no date set in stone for it yet. But a lot of excitement around it. What's the enemy nameplate add-on? This one is called... I usually use neat plates. This is a new one that I've been trying out. It's been working okay. Yeah, I had to mess with it a bit to get it looking nice. KUI nameplates. By default, right out of the box, it looks pretty crummy. IMO, it looks kind of corny. But you can go in there and change the font to default Frizz Quadrata base font and clean things up so it looks more simple and less crazy. 3 int 3 spirit? No. Go left look for the rare elite. Yep, good call. There's 2 rare elites to the left here, actually, right? There's a red Hydra. Where's the red Hydra outside? No, I'm pretty sure he's in here. There's a red 3-headed Hydra. It's actually a really good-looking model. And then there's Bowen. Good old Bowen. Feels like yesterday, huh? When we were on the classic demo, and we got the first blue weapon of the classic beta. Classic demo, server 13. I don't have a unit scan or anything. I feel like I'd see the Hydra though. And I don't see the Hydra. Yeah, just little baby Hydras, deviant lurker. Yeah, no dice. And then do / target bow. Nope. No dice. The Hydra's a beast, though. He's dungeon boss strong. This is Bloodsail Classic era. Yo, K. Cole, 1693. Thank you so much for the prime, man. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Kargoz, are world buffs going to be allowed in the hardcore MC? Yeah. Yep. They'll be allowed. We went over, we had a mod meeting, we had, you know, maybe a dozen mods in there, and we were talking about every last thing, every fine detail down to bank alts, mailbox, Light of Elune, Hearthstone, Bubble Hearthstone, dungeon caps, griefing, we talked about everything. So the rule set is really, really good right now. And we'll post it this week. Oni head too? Yep. We won't have Ren buff or anything, and keep in mind there's not going to be, we're not going to have all the buffs, right? We're probably not going to have, I mean, there's no ZG buff, there's no Ren buff. It'll just be like Oni, and Dire Maul. So. Oh my god, dude! So I'm not trying to overreact here, but isn't that a colossal amount of plus healing? What the fudge? 13? It's like some TBC gear right there. The entire stat weight just went right into plus healing. Don't mind if I do. Actually insane, dude. Oh, DM's not out in phase 1. Yeah, so no DM buffs. So literally just Oni buff. Yeah, should be fine. Talbar Mantle? Oh, true, brother, true. Big facts. I'm gonna be looking like Father Christmas. I already actually got some Talbar looking Mental shoulders on right now. But yeah, those Talbars are gonna be sitting pretty. Look at that belt I have on. Looks like I have a huge belt buckle. Okay. Let's keep going. What do we got? A little ectoplasm. Probably a couple ectoplasms. In before half your raid wipes to Oni. I don't want to do Oni before MC. People are saying we should. I'm saying if multi-lifers get the Oni buff and they drop it and we're there to pick it up, it's all good. Aboriginal Rod of the Eagle, 2/2 stem offhand versus Grace for Dason's Torch. Which one's better, guys? Grace for Dason's Torch or Aboriginal Rod of the Eagle? Keep in mind Grace for Dason's Torch actually has that sick glow effect. 2/2 stem versus 4 spirit. It's probably the 2/2 stem. Then we can't use Grace for Dason's Torch. Six spirit, 100%. Hey man, I'll snort that copium any day. Anything to use Grace for Dason's Torch. Actually, I need to bind my sheath weapon. Because I want to whip out the torch for extra atmosphere. Where's that binding again? Key binding, movement. Sheath, right? Isn't it? Targeting, no. Interface. Toggle. Sheath, unsheath weapon. Oh, it's Control N right now? Okay. Oh, okay, that's so nice. Alright. That's so nice, actually. That's so nice. Just right click a mob. True, there's not always mobs around though. Come Mob on me. Got the bird fighting solo. Ooh, we have no tremor in here. I just realized that is a frightening realization right there, isn't it? No tremor in here is really, really scary, actually. There's no way for me to get out of tremor. Yeah, so if I get tremor, GG. Everybody's on their own. Nothing you can do. Unless I just outrange it. LOS every single one. Don't be second in threat, that's the mechanic. Yeah. Oni might be more dangerous than MC. True, exactly. And the whole mission is MC, so... I honestly think the longer we stay at 60, yeah, we're gonna get stronger, but it's also way more dangerous, right? In the sense that it's just a higher likelihood that one disastrous thing is gonna happen and like wipe out 10 people, you know? So we're kind of on a clock. It almost might be better to just spend 1 week getting gear from the open world, and then that's it. Ooh, we dinged. Very nice. 23. 2 points in shield. Need a rogue or a mage in the guild? In the Race to Rag guild or this guild? We're recruiting everybody in this guild. Everybody's more than welcome. Look, 70 people playing Classic era, guys. That is incredible. Plus we have the EU community. Plus we have the Horde guild on the server, which probably has, 30 or so or something like that. Then we have the TBC side. It's actually amazing. Okay, we pulled quite a few. Don't want to get on the threat table too early. Get some renews going. Tank got slept. Got a pet off in the distance taking damage. I'm slept. Have you done Druid or Warrior to 60 hardcore? I have, yeah. I got a Warrior to hardcore 60 last year. It's crazy to think that hardcore's been out for 2 years, right? Some of you have been here from the start. January 2020. And now it's towards the end of 2021. Amazing. Where do we get more information about Race to Ragnaros? If you go to classichc.net, that little panel right above my head, that's our official community website. There's some more info there, but honestly, there's not that much info there actually. Just go to the Discord, man. Here, I'll link the Discord. We're getting about 100 to 150 new people per day. The Discord is rapidly growing. One of the most active Discords in all of WoW, probably. If you guys want to join the conversation, jump in, roll a character. Everybody is more than welcome. Come relax and enjoy some nice classic vibes. Do some dungeons with your boys. Play a 1-life character. What are the rules on hunter pets in hardcore? Do they get 1 life too? No, just by default they don't. But a lot of people opt to do mortal pet. It's an achievement on the site. You'll see a little badge for it. People like the RP of it, where you have 1 life, your pet should have 1 life, and if your pet does die, you end up taming a new one. It's one of the most common little achievements people go for in hardcore. But no, it's not 1 life by default.
Thank you so much for all you do for Classic. Your streams have genuinely helped me so much through some terrible times, and I want you to know that everyone is very thankful and that what you do really matters. Thank you, fam, and good luck.
Damn, Deb, that's really nice of you to say, man. I'm not doing much, man. I appreciate it, brother. It's nice to hear. It blows me away that you guys are still watching, and sometimes I feel the
None can stand against the serpent lord.
sometimes I feel the classic fatigue too, in the sense of like, I feel it too. People are like, oh, you're doing the same starting zones over and over again. Sometimes I feel that too a bit, but that doesn't mean it's not a great game and we're still having fun. Okay, I'm slept. That's really bad. 15 seconds. Everybody's healthy, but it's kind of like a party that everybody's working together to keep afloat, to keep the music playing, right? To keep like the good vibes rolling. And people have seen this content before, but they still show up. That's how I think of it. Four agility belt or a back, good for the hunters. Belt of the Fang, good for the hunters. Nice. How do you have the dynamic weather add-on on Classic? I can only find it for retail on CurseForge. Yeah, it doesn't work for me. I was hoping that maybe there would be one big brain Lua add-on guy watching out there in the world that maybe could fix it up for Classic. This is the add-on he's talking about. I really so desperately wanted to get this working. It's called Dynamic Weather. Apparently what it does, and it works for retail, is it allows you to constantly have snow or rain going during what zones, when you're in appropriate zones for it. And you can actually look up, you can turn up the intensity all the way, and you can set the forecast in all the zones. So I think this is on a scale of 1 to 100. I wanted to crank it up all the way on all of them and enable weather overrides, and it looks like it should work, right? You have this whole menu and stuff, but it doesn't do anything. But I absolutely love and adore the weather effects in this game. The sandstorms in Tanarus, the rain, the soothing rain in Loch Madan, the snowfall. But I feel like I haven't seen it in a long time. Just happened naturally. Is it even in Classic? Am I just imagining that we used to have those weather effects? Is anybody leveling through Dunmore right now with snow? I feel like I've been in these starting zones the past few weeks and haven't seen a single snowstorm. So I try to play custom like ambience tracks in the background, but it's not the same. Does Venom Strike drop this run? We'll see, man. I hope so. Hold on. Speaking of ambience, I don't think my track is playing. There it is. Okay. Memory serves me, that add-on is really bad. It's got a fourth wall-breaking mist condensation on your screen and totally randomizes the effects if you move across the borders of the zones. I'd still like to see it though, man. Come to think of it, yeah, I don't really see any snow. True, right? Did they low-key remove weather from Classic? Is anybody right now playing Classic with rain coming down in their zone or snow? Okay, I need to not get slept here. Maybe max rain should do it. I think you can outrange it. It was snowing in the Dwarf starting zone while I was there last night. Oh, okay. I think it was toned down in the later patches. Bring back the Blackguard Guild to HC Bloodsale. Thing is, we already have some great guilds going right now. Yeah, I played a while back and got out of it. I remember you talking about growing some plant or flower field on your farm. Any updates on that? It's raining right now in Elwyn. Oh, man. I'm jelly. Enjoy, man. Enjoy it. Yeah, we bought a piece of land. There's a house on everything, about 10 acres, and we wanted to turn it into a lavender farm. Still do. We pretty much didn't realize there was so much overhead.
My character never felt more useless than when I was in full bis with Scarab Lord. There was nothing to do. Hardcore removes the inevitability smiley face.
Yo, big facts, man. Big facts. I mean, it's not our first rodeo, right? We've been playing this game a long time. And, you know, after you go through a couple servers and you go different degrees of tryhard, I think you kind of like... It's not that you don't care anymore, but you realize that like the gear doesn't really mean all that much, and it's about the journey, not the destination, all the cliches. And hardcore is just super fun, man. Like you said, it's super fun. Now, what's the best ultimate outcome for your character? Is it to get a bunch of purple pixels and just rot? Or is it to do something epic with it that creates content and like entertains people and like, you know, you get some clout and recognition for it, you know? Like, just imagine dying in a mortal raid and going out DIing somebody. That's the end of your character. That's pretty PogChamp right there. Imagine you save somebody in hardcore by DIing them. You heal till you're no mana left, 0 mana, completely drained, mana pot, dark rune, everything. You know it's looking bad. You DI somebody. Okay, I just pulled
Is HC Rag Horde or ally?
HC Rag is going to be yo, thank you for the $2 second. Thank you, Chad, for the 5, man. It is likely going to be Alliance. We did a straw poll the other day. Most people agreed Alliance, about 90-10. I got lightning bolts coming at me. Got a snake coming at me. Spirit on that. Karen will take down the rag this, I promise. Yo, what up, Karen? Good to see you, man. You playing with us, Road to Rag? Do you imagine the raid being casted? Yes, I do hope it's casted. And now that we have some sort of conversation going with Blizzard, I'm approaching it as delicately as I can because I want to show them the respect. You know, it's easy for us creators and stuff to feel like we're owed something or that we are entitled in some way. Like, I know I'm not shit. I know I'm just a little washed up streamer Andy. So I'm trying to show Blizzard the respect and be like, you know, gently trying to get some support from them and hoping that they come through, you know. And it's looking good right now. I hope it's looking good, man. If I had to guess, they're probably gonna at least at minimum just verify our deaths for all the raids, for all the raiders, make sure and confirm to everyone that like no deaths. But hopefully, there's a small chance maybe that they could cast it, get involved with the main World of Warcraft channel, the launcher. You never know. I like to dream big. Zyrene is down. You asked Zyrene. He said he's down. Man, I've never talked to that dude. That'd be great. Yeah, Zyrene would be great. It'd be good for Blizzard too, good publicity. I think so too, yeah, it's as wholesome as an event can get, and I said it before yesterday, I'll say it again. The thing that excites me the most about it all is that over the years, because the whole Classic WoW journey from the announcement in 2017 till now has been how long? 4 years or so? 4 years. I know a lot of you have been here for all 4 years. 4 years long. 4 years, we've met so many people, hundreds of people. And you have a little chapter where you hang out with them, and then people go their separate ways. It's kind of just how life works, right? And it's so exciting that all these relationships accumulated slowly over all these years, all these little collabs, all these little Good Morning Azeroths, all these little Dark Portal episodes, these guides, all these tiny little collaborations and Discord threads are all gonna mean something again. We're hitting everybody up again and seeing if they're down. We're all gonna play on the same server and do something crazy. That's the coolest part to me. That's the coolest part, man. Get to play with Def Camp, Melderon, and so many others. Grace, so many of you guys. And I do believe that like when you're just playing the game normally and multi-lifing and going for gear and raiding and have a loot council set up and you're just playing the game normally, at least in my experience, and I could be a part of the problem with it, you never know. Because if you ever meet somebody or if they always have drama around them, chances are they're probably the dramatic one, not the people they're around. But anyway, like in my experience, I feel like the normal multi-lifing raiding experience actually brings people apart. For some reason, people end up getting just like bitter at each other, or not talking to each other, or like bored or sick of raiding, or they do one thing that pisses you off. Hardcore, for some reason, it doesn't feel like that. Like it's mainly like a solo thing. You're playing solo, leveling your guys solo, and you come together for dungeons and stuff, and it's just enough social interaction for you to feel really like socialized, but not too much. Everybody pisses you off. Right, and it's almost like with the road to Ragnaros. We come together, we have one mission, we level up to 60, we have one common goal, we kill him, and then we're done, man. And it's a beautiful ending. It doesn't just like deteriorate. 6 spirit, 2 stam, 2 strength, 4 spirit, 4 int. 3 armor, 2 more spirit, lose 4 int. Meh. Did you go swords on your rogue? I did, but I don't think I went combat swords. I went some weird build where I got blade flurry and somehow I got prep and ghostly strike. I got like everything. It was the coolest, most awesome rogue build ever. And you kind of just can use whatever weapons you want, whatever drops, whatever's good. Unified goal. Multi-life is usually selfish goals, and I like that it has an end point, because that's usually how these servers go, right? You spin up a new server, the Prebis in phase 1, early honeymoon phase of it is so hype, it's so much fun, and then it just dies. Like, they're just a slow downward decline, server dies, you go again, fresh and new. It's kind of nice we have a stopping point. We get together, but if it's so much fun, and by the small chance we kill Rag and we're still alive and we're still motivated, maybe we do go on to BWL and keep going. And there's that opportunity too. If it's exciting to watch, fun to play, fun to watch. We somehow survive. I doubt that'll happen, but would dual Kroll Blade be good? Dual Kroll Blade? How are you gonna get dual Kroll Blade on hardcore? I remember you giving me advice on military years ago. Funny to see where it ended up. What do you mean? I agree, as long as the community is big enough that you can actually find level 35 plus dungeon groups. Yep. You gonna do Ani on the way to Rag? I don't think so. I think that's too dangerous, man. Honestly. 72! Guys, can we get to 100? One time. Can we get to 100 people on this small, backwater, rural, countryside server playing classic era 16-year-old video game? 73 people. This is probably the most live classic era server in the game right now, maybe. Or is that too much? Is anybody playing on a different one where there's 73 people on in a guild? What server is on? It's on Bloodsail era, so like Bloodsail Buccaneers era. Can the raid share things with each other? Yeah, so we're trying out a new rule set at 60. TLDR, no auction house, no mailbox still. Bubble heart, still no bubble heart. Even though we're alliance, still no bubble heart. Light of Elune is cool. We went back and forth like in the mod meeting. There's about 12 of us or so present, and ultimately Light of Elune was okay. Intra-guild trading is okay. No bank alts. Another unfortunate thing is like a lot of people that a lot of people wanted to support the war effort, but didn't have time to get to 60. So they were saying, can I at least contribute materials to the level 60 guild? Can I still help fund the war effort? And we thought about it long and hard, but it doesn't seem like the move. Pretty much 1 to 60 is just has to be clean and its own thing. The rule set is completely unchanged and unscathed, and some people don't want to do the race to rag, they just want to play regular hardcore, so we don't want to mess anything up for them. So like if you're going to trade with anybody in the guild, you're going to, once you hit 60, you leave the guild, join the other race to rag guild, 60s only, and then you can do like the intra-guild trading, if that makes sense, instead of having just one guild filled with people both leveling and at 60. The server is 10 times more active than others. Hell yeah, man. This is basically a hardcore server. For all intents and purposes, 90% of the population on the server is probably hardcore. Pretty sick. We kind of have, in a sense, what we always wanted. I would have helped 100%, but I think it's the right play. Yeah. The mailbox one was one that we were kind of torn on too. I actually wanted a mailbox, and I think Ampi put it that one way. He's like said, this is supposed to be a, you know, this isn't supposed to be an inventory management simulator. I felt them on that. I kind of was fighting for mailbox, as long as it's within guild, right? But the rest of the mods made a good point saying, you know, it just opens up a can of worms, and it'd be hard to really enforce that, and it just is simpler if you just do trading. It's consistent with the leveling side, and it encourages more social interaction between the guilds. So like if you want to go hand off skins to somebody, you actually have to go to them and physically trade with them and give them the skins, and it's less convenient, but it's more social and gets people playing together more and trading with each other and communicating and talking, and I'm down with it. I don't think it matters that much either way, mailbox or not, but what if you die from a disconnect? That's always one thing that we've had in the hardcore community, where if you die from a DC, you can appeal it and put it in the mod channel, and then they'll just do a vote on it, and you like 9 times out of 10 it'll be fine and you can keep playing. Unlike every other hardcore mode. Why are you waiting for Fresh Classic to do Race to Rag? It's a good point. We could do it now, but there is something special about a fresh server. This will be the first fresh Blizzard has ever done, and I just don't think, for some reason, people would have done it if you just said, let's just pick an arbitrary date and time.
Again, bro. Good luck with this round of hardcore.
Yo, thanks for the 10, Corey. I really appreciate it, man. We'll do our best, brother. I mean, that's the type of question where I feel like the chat might be able to articulate better than myself, but there's something special about a fresh event that it will mobilize people to try something different, as opposed to just picking an arbitrary date and time and saying, hey, we're going to do this like thing. I think we needed that classic fresh announcement as a catalyst to get people to do it for some reason. But I feel you. We don't need it. We could do it right now. We could do it right now. But one thing that I also do like is that this hype period before the event is actually really special, man. It's the same thing. Like it's almost like the pre-classic vibes before the game came out. Everybody's so excited for the future. There's so many unknown variables. You don't even know if stuff is possible. You don't know how things are going to go. Everybody is just good vibes, looking forward to the future. It's on the up and up. It's up and to the right. The community's growing. There's all this huge slate of content. There's lots of, there's a bright future ahead. And then as soon as something releases, people are already saying, oh, dead game, go next, go next. That's that's like the meme on private servers and stuff.
Awesome that you're keeping the classic dream alive. Watched all your classic YouTube content a few years back.
Oh, Fairy Dragon. Yo, Sean the Sweet, thanks for all the donations, guys, and the support throughout the years. Thank you so much, man, for the 5. But like this is already fun, believe it or not. Isn't this fun? Like, this is fun, dude. This is fun. 71 people on a classic era server in the middle of the damn night on a work week. This is already fun, guys. And Race the Rag and Road to Rag didn't even start yet. I actually feel fully brainwashed again in drinking the classic Kool-Aid. I feel, you know, engaged and excited, and you know, this is fun. This is fun right now. It's fun. We can level to 60 right now. We can practice. Practicing for something is fun. Fresh Kool-Aid, yep. Did anybody bring up the Undercity elevator as a reason to not go Horde? No, we're used to that now. There was a time period in hardcore when it was first like becoming a thing, and we were for the first wave of players coming in, where every week the hardcore the Undercity elevator would kill dozens of players, and Winky would do our like community show F's in the chat every week, and he would be getting pissed at people like, guys, stop dying to the elevator, stop dying to the elevator. Just like Statics made a guide video on how to not die from the elevator. Pretty much what you can do, because you're in a city, is you can instant log out, right? So if you're falling to your death, you instant log out, you go to another character, you like log in on another character, and you look when the elevator's going up or whatever is in a safe spot, and you wait for it to be in a good position, and you log back on. It was that level, but people haven't died into the elevator in a while. We finally became smart enough to not die to gravity. Anyone ever walk off the edge of TB? Nah, man. Imagine dying from gravity in Thunderbluff. Never, bro. How could you be so dumb? But yeah, if you couldn't tell, I died that way. It's pretty embarrassing. Okay, this pole is actually kind of rough. Target dummy ready. Okay, get some renews going. There's some small little baby heals. Gonna empty 5 a bit. Nada Hog's taking some damage. Get a shield. Small heal on him. Some renews rolling on Edgar. Oh, this is the hunter from yesterday, by the way. Shout out to Edgar. Taking Van Cleef. Nice. Let's see what he dropped. Stinging Viper. Check that out. Not good for us, but it's a really cool weapon. Who is that good for? A warrior. If I was the warrior, I'd be taking that all day. The one hitting BB Alliance flight path is the best one. The one hitting the Statics hitting the Booty Bay Flight Master. That was insane, yeah. There have been some legit action movie tier, like you couldn't even believe it, type things that have happened in the hardcore community. And the things that come to mind initially, only some of like the early hardcore people remember this, but you remember when the AQ war effort started? Or whatever? And they had, or was it which event was it where you had giant, like, Anubisath idol things in Tannerus walking around? There was some world event where there was just these world boss tier things walking around all the low-level zones. That was insane, and we lost tons of hardcore characters to those. And then we had the Nax event, where it's almost feels like I'm making this up, but like we had new content. We basically had an expansion pack in hardcore when the Nax event came out. You know why? Because they added bosses to the low-level leveling dungeons. They added bosses to SFK, to SM. You know, like, it was almost like an expansion pack for the hardcore community. It was crazy. It's been such a colorful ride. What are we doing? It triggered for a sec. What is the rare with the fairy dragons up? Fairy dragon's pretty hype. Doesn't he drop a wand? Fairy dragon is up. Oh shit, the fairy dragon's up. Oh man, I marked it with box. I don't see a box. I think we passed the spawn for it. Yo, I'd be down to go back, man. It does drop a wand, right? Drops a super good wand. Damn, I kind of want to go back. I'll heal this tank first. Wander Cave. Raising the fire pit? That was legendary, man. I think it would be kind of funny to do. You guys ever watch those, do you think Blizzard will botch Classic Fresh just as TBC was botched? Here's the cool thing, man. With this hardcore community, it's not Blizzard run. This is a community run, grassroots, community driven, artificial meta made by the community that we've gone to the nth degree to make it like as legit as possible, right? There's nothing Blizzard can do to scuff the hardcore meta, right? What could they possibly... Oh, it's through the wall. That's the fairy dragon. So, yeah, it's possible that they could do some crazy shit and sell boosts or something on the Classic Fresh and mess it up. But the only thing I guess they could do to mess it up was if they made leveling faster, which is a possibility. Imagine they made Classic Vanilla like 8 times leveling or something, or 4 times leveling. That would be really bad. But I hope they don't do that. They could scuff the community if they made a hardcore mode. If they made a hardcore mode, that wouldn't scuff the community. That would be like the biggest win ever. We'd be over the moon. And if it for some reason was bad, we could always go back to just manually trying to make a thing ourselves, but that would be the ultimate, man. That would be all of our legacy to the game. All of you guys, even just watching him, played a role in popularizing it. That would be so sick. But it's a far chance. There it is, the fairy dragon. Hell yeah. This might be the first Wailing Caverns run that I've had that thing up. Deviate Fairy Dragon. That's really cool. I swear, I think this is the first time I've ever killed it. I don't even know what the wand's called that it drops, or the cape. I had no idea this fairy could spawn up here. Yeah, Sam. $20 DPS wand. And mine's 17.5. Ooh. Say less, my friend. That's exciting. Come on, baby. Wand one time. That's so sad, man. Not even a blue cloak. 3 stam, 2 spirit versus 4 stam. I guess. Tiny upgrade. Hey, at least I got something. I got a participation trophy. Follow the yellow mushrooms. You get gravestone soon. Yeah, true. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we run BFD. It would be cool if they made hardcore mode drop better loot. I think if they did make a hardcore mode, it wouldn't be one dungeon. Oh, these things fear, these things fear, these things fear. It's actually clutch to have a fear ward. They got fear ward up. It's actually very clutch to have fear ward here. Unless it's a horror. If it's a horror, then we're fucked. Shiny fish scales, drop them. Shiny fish scales, these? Alright. Hardcore WoW could be a separate type of MMO genre? I know, man. It's really exciting. Like, and it does work so well. It becomes a survival horror, battle royale, RPG. I guess that's it. But it fuses all those elements. Pretty much WoW plus Diablo. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, what I was saying before is if Blizzard made a hardcore mode, they'd probably just remove respawn. That'd be it. There wouldn't be any of these custom community rules, and hey, I'd still be fine with that too. It'd be great. I mean, you know, I don't think anybody's gonna die on that hill for having solo self-found or the one life dungeon thing. Just being able to be on a real server with everybody who actually never died before would be really cool. Oh, we have an ooze here. It's fun. See what he dropped? The cloak? The dagger? Pretty bad loot, huh? Nothing good, really. Even off Cobran, he didn't drop the gauntlets or the belt or whatever it is. How do the amount of players playing each class stack up when you see the most and least in hardcore? It's gone through various phases. Right now, though, I think the most played class is warrior. And it's what I was saying yesterday. If you're gonna play, look how many warriors there are online. Look, that is insane. It's by far the most played, and it's also the hardest. People want the challenge. They want to face. They want to slay the dragon. They want the hardest challenge. They want the most intense experience they can. So they just go for the hardest class first. And I honestly think it's the best way to start hardcore, is to go warrior first. Because if you go for a safer class, you're not going to get that full experience of danger and that survival horror feeling. Go for warrior first, die a couple times, pop that cherry, and then go another class. And like Hunter was the least played class for the majority of hardcore. Believe it or not, Hunter, one of the classes that should be the best at hardcore, because people thought it was like cheaper or not as difficult. I think Hunter's difficult. I never got Hunter to 60. But yeah, I mean, warrior is the hardest. Okay, got a Dread Fang on me. Oh, and an ooze behind? Okay. Okay, let's chill for a second. Hopefully this dude can pull him off me. Just want to regen a bit where I make a play. I have fear. 400 mana. Pets are doing okay. Stretch the mana a little bit. Cook a big heal on this guy. Alright, we're good. Ooh, of the eagle. 2 int, 2 stam. Versus 3 stam, 2 spirit. Int stam? So it's 5 stats versus 4 stats, but spirit isn't... I guess spirit's good for priest. It's probably not an upgrade. Yeah, spirit's real good, yo. Why do you play so zoomed in? Is that also part of the hardcore challenge? It makes the world come alive, my friend. You know? I could be zoomed out all the way, and I could have panels up on my screen that would give me more information, but it would look like a Bloomberg trading terminal in the New York Stock Exchange. And there's a time and place for that. If you're watching high-end rating and speedruns, if you're watching PvP, you expect perfect information or as much as possible, because that's the nature of that type of beast. But for the stream to look like a dynamic infographic for leveling. It's just unnecessary. Let's get the tank to 10% on Verdun for a Grace tribute. Hey, he might. You guys have a website for hardcore? We do, yeah. Right above my head is a little banner, and it's going to pop up a link to our community website. We also have an official hardcore add-on. We're also doing a... yeah, there's something else we're working on too. It'll come out soon. I promised Tactics I wouldn't say anything about it. But, yeah, we have lots of... I mean, it's pretty much as legit as it can be without Blizzard officially supporting it. Discord, we'll have like 10k people in the Discord soon. It's been growing really fast every day. 75 people on in the middle of the night on a work day. Love to see it on Classic Era. Think we can get this to 100, boys? Maybe, man. 100 people? Starting hardcore streaming looks like an awesome community. Hell yeah, man. Dip your toe in the water. Take a little sip of the Kool-Aid. Fished. Maybe, dude. Maybe fished. This makes you want to play Classic again, but I'm afraid there's nobody around for dungeons or raids. I mean, bro, take a look, man. 78. It's literally getting bigger. In the middle of the night. During peak hours, this could be like 100. It's midnight right now. Server time. 78 people on. No one fell, right? This is fun. And it's all fresh. Like, these people, they're all low level, guys. Like, this is like the perfect time, honestly, to jump in. You're part of the same graduating class as these people. Look, everybody's sub 10. It's perfect. You want to run all the dungeons. Couldn't. Oh, look at Grace Redason's torch. It's beautiful. Just want to whip it out. This is it's scary. We pulled a lot. Pulled this entire area. Got healing aggro on one. This thing does cleave. Kind of want to kill it. These hunter pets are just making this run so smooth. How long does Kargoz need for one character? Let's say a hunter. Would like to compare my times. I'm not really a speedrunner, man. I do alright. I mean, I know the world, but I don't have the mind for speedrunning. I do, and I really do enjoy speedrunning. But I think the most I can do, like my little brain can handle, is a 1 to 20 run. I enjoy 1 to 20 runs immensely, and I feel like I have, I feel like I can pull it off start to finish in one play session. And I've done them before, like 8 hours or so. 20. I really enjoy 1 to 10s because they're not that long. You know, you just spend like an hour and a half of your time. Oh shit. You pulled the left side plus that guy? Okay, I guess we're good. Savage Trotters. More terrible loot. Y'all going for the last boss? Yup. Yeah, I know. Dog shit loot. No Venom Strike. Actually, one of the worst loot runs for WC. Let's get the ectoplasm first. Yeah. The boss usually... this boss does slap, but... our group is just insane, man. With, like, triple hunter and all these pets. I think we just have the hunter pets thank him. Alright. Drink up. Okay, just sending Edgar in. Okay, I have half mana. I have no mana. Alright, I'm drinking. Godspeed. Alright, I'm just drinking. Still drinking? Okay, I should have enough now. Coming in for the rescue. Big heal's coming. Oh, he's going down. We're actually blasting. Hunters are so OP. He's dead already. Oh my god, easiest WC run ever. Seed Cloud Buckler, just rounding out the dog shit loot, dude. Yeah, I hate to see it. I guess the warrior can use that. That loot was absolutely ass. Oh, we still have the Murloc though. We have the Murloc. Hang in there. Murloc next. The Murloc's nice. Murloc, we get a guaranteed quest reward. We get Talbar Mantle. Very nice. The only problem about Alliance Talbar Mantle is you have to go to Darnassus. And that is not fun, going to Darnassus Alliance. I really don't like going to the Night Elf Zones much, and it's a long walk. I'll do it off stream. I won't do it on stream. Put you guys through that trauma with me. I think I might roll Priest. I was thinking Pally, but Kargoz said not to do Pally first time hardcoring. Yeah, I'm looking out for him, right? I mean, some of you hardcore folks feel me. Like, just go for Warrior to start. Oh, you're going Priest to start? Yeah, Priest should be... Priest... I actually think Priest is one of the harder hardcore classes. I really do. Priest to start would be good. I wouldn't go Hunter, and I wouldn't go Pally to start. Alright, here we go. I feel like you could honestly just 500 everything with pet juggling. Yeah, possibly. This is Bloodsail era, yes. Where can I find this UI? I don't have like a video on specifically this setup, but if you're talking about the lack of a UI, because I have no UI, right? There is no UI you guys are looking at. The lack of a UI is through an add-on called Sun Viewport. And Sun Viewport allows you to do this. I'll show you. It allows you to basically hide your UI. So I have full bars and all the information I would normally have, chat, target frame, but you guys can't see it, and it preserves the exact, you know, field of view. And then as far as the bars I'm using, it's just dominoes, but pick your own poison there. Just resub, gonna try this hardcore scene out. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome, welcome. What's the deal? Anyone got an answer? I'm interested in doing this. Can anyone join? Yeah, man. Anybody can join. Anybody can play. You can jump in right now. I'll invite you to the guild. Anybody can invite in this guild. Just, you know, just jump in, brother. Jump in. Go to Classic HC. All the rules for the whole rule set is posted there. Link to the Discord. I'll link the Discord as well. Yo, we got a new trailer today, by the way. Most of you have probably seen our first trailer. Winky made another trailer today. Here's the Discord invite. And you guys want to see the new trailer Winky made? It's pretty good as well. I'll play it on stream as we wait for this dude to push up. Here.
Fresh meat.
Alright, check this out. I'm gonna turn the volume off in game, the music. Here we go. New trailer made by Winkypotamus. Turn game sound off for a second too.
I hear him, I'm so low though. I'm running across the bridge right now. I just hold a spring water. Am I dead? I'm dead.
Figure it's dead. I can just go around trying to get. Oh no! No!
That tragic Uldaman death.
Boldly assault the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see it firsthand.
That's it. Winkypotamus, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's in the chat right now. Pretty hype trailer. Some of our best clips we've had over the last 2 years, right there. Many more, honestly. That's just a small fraction. There's been so many more. I think it'd be cool to do like a hardcore Hall of Fame type stream. Imagine, you guys ever seen like top baseball moments shows they do on like ESPN or top sports moments, and they do that little circle countdown, like number 5, number 4, and it'd be fun to do one for hardcore, and you take like the actual best clips from 2 years, put them into one just amazing hard-hitting playlist. I think Winky might need therapy for Greta's death. Seems to be really sticking in his psyche. You even remembered the name? Yeah, it was Kigo's mage Greta. Yeah, that's right. Dying in Uldaman, those scorpions. Stash for days is cringe. Grace, you still hanging out too, brother? Good to see you, man. How's the baby? You feeding the baby right now? Taking the night shift? I got my shift at 3 a.m. Okay, Warrior's getting low. I'm trolling. Alright. One more wave, I think. Might be the Murloc now. We'll see. Status clicked the wrong Flame Master. He normally plays Ally. Yup. Tragic, man. And then he died at 59 on his no-hit run. Hate to see it. Yeah, one more wave of oozes. None over here, though. Okay. If pets die, are they permadeath as well? Some people play like that. Yeah, there's an achievement on the site called Mortal Pets, but you don't have to. By default, you just play the game normally. That's kind of like how hardcore was designed too. Like, it's not too weird. It's not too abstract. At least I don't think it is, right? Like, there's some of you right now that have never played it before, but there's nothing that you're just like scratching your head. Like, dude, this doesn't even feel like vanilla. Like, what is this game mode? You're basically just playing vanilla, but with finesse. You're playing vanilla. You're playing a real vanilla. Or what am I trying to say? You're playing like the purest form of vanilla, like how it kind of was back in the day too. You know, like everything matters, play with finesse, professions, cooking, fishing. But it's not like we're Okay, here comes the boss. Mutinous the Devourer, Shadow immune, so no Shadow Word Pain this fight. What's taking damage? Smack that ass. The pet is taking damage. Alright. A little baby heal on him. And he's going down. Race to Rag hype. What up, Crix? You hype, man?
I am awake.
Mutant Scale Breastplate. Thank God something good dropped. Not for me, not for anybody except for the Warrior, but thank God one good item dropped. This is a fantastic chest piece. You should be using this all the way till plate, probably, right? 13 strength is absurd. 26 attack power on this. Congratulations, my friend. And we all get a little prize as well where we get this. Where is it? Glowing shard. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yep. This is Talbar Mantle and a ton of XP. Warrior gets mace, shield, and chest. True. When you put it like that, yeah. So the warrior did the best out of the group. No Viper Sting though, or whatever it's called. Serpent. What is it called again? The bow. Awesome day for him, yeah. You don't have to use a mic or webcam. Yeah, you don't have to do it. You can even do it in 10 FPS, 5 FPS, it doesn't matter. It could just be like a PowerPoint slide presentation for all intents and purposes. It's just so you have evidence of your run. It's the best thing we have. Venom Strike, that's right. But we're working on the hardcore add-on, guys, and we have some really, really exciting features planned that we're building for the hardcore add-on that can potentially completely remove the necessity to stream or record. So that's going to make the accessibility to the whole game mode way better, and it's going to feel a lot more like tangible. You download the hardcore add-on, you load it, your game's going to look different, if you want it to. I said this on stream the other day too. Do you know how some people have that add-on? Maybe somebody knows what it's called, where you have like an elite portrait around your frame, like an elite dragon portrait. Well, we can do the same thing with the hardcore art assets, and it doesn't have to be like manually put on there in OBS. And you know, all those console commands that I have in my like Diablo guide that shows you how to make the game look more like immersive and crank the violence level up and like weather effects and all that. We can have a setting in the hardcore add-on where if you enable it, it'll dial all those up to the maximum and give you that like super immersive experience. Things like that. You know, otherwise you have to put in...
Will the Hardcore Ragnaros Guild be open for anyone to apply to? I missed the initial classic hype, but have fell in love with this new way to play the game.
Hey Mandler, thanks for the 20, man. Yeah, it's open to everybody. I know you see a lot of streamers in there and a lot of like familiar faces, but let's be honest here, a lot of them are gonna die, and a lot of them are not even gonna show up. You know, it's easy to say that you're hype and you're in, but then when it's D-Day and it's time to hit the beaches and we're coming off the landing craft, I guarantee you half those people aren't gonna be there. And then of those people that start, the majority won't even make it to 60. They'll give up. They just won't have what it takes. And I'm not saying that's raw gamer skill. It's probably just going to be time. They may not have the time or the desire to get to 60 on 1x. So if you feel like you can do it, to anybody in watching right now, if you feel like you can do it, if your life depended on it or if the stakes were high enough, you could get to 60, no deaths, get a tune, get your core fragment, get your gear, get your consumes, and step in, ready to blast, ready, willing, and able to just die for the cause and delete your level 60. Yes, you are very much invited to the party. We need people that will almost enthusiastically die for the cause, man. Just ready to be ready, willing, and able to be frontline infantry for Ragnaros, getting ready to be punted and tossed into the lava. Because you already know we're going to lose some characters, 100%. Will the Rag group be going Horde or Alliance? We will be going Alliance. Should set your portrait on Elite frames only when you're decked in Epic, Simo. Oh yeah, well it will be a hardcore frame. So similar to what you see on stream. Basically you see that little portrait around my character with the animated banner. I think we can get that to be an option in the hardcore add-on, so you can toggle that on. So when I hit M, you see how it's a little bit scuffed and you can still see the overlay? That wouldn't be like that. It would actually be like baked into the game. Little touches like that, but should add to like a really nice experience. World buffs, yeah, they're allowed, but we won't have many. Dire Maul, as you guys pointed out, won't be in Phase 1. No ZG buff, of course. So the only world buff really will be Oni buff, since we won't have Rend on Alliance. And Songflower and stuff. Yeah, Songflower, yeah. Bro, imagine you guys are in the middle of MCing some guy, Leroy Jenkins, pulls and ripes everyone. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. I mean, there could be a saboteur, somebody who just like low-key hates tactics and Grays and me and thinks we're a bunch of just dumbass, weird RPers or something, and this is their chance. This is their chance to cancel us. This is their chance to ruin everything. You never know, man. Take that risk. That would be insane. Yep, you could. Oh man, I can't even imagine, dude. That'd be like the equivalent of like a terrorist attack or something. Like, time's up. Let's do this. Wouldn't that be a grief people could res? Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah, we did talk about like griefing because there's gonna be a lot of streamers and stuff playing, and people are gonna want to grief them. So that should be a bannable offense. Yeah. It just depends on the exact situation, right? 12.7. Who could hate tactics? True though, right? He's actually extremely likable. Grace too, man. Who can? Nah, Grace has some haters. I have some haters. Yeah, tactics is pretty immune from haters. Same with like Mad Season, Def Camp, tactics. Something about it, man. How could you hate them? Bubble Heart isn't allowed? Yeah, Bubble Heart isn't allowed, but we did say, so you guys know what Light of Elune is? Light of Elune is an Alliance-only item. I don't even know how to get it. How do you get Light of Elune? I don't really play Alliance that much in hardcore, but there is an item, Light of Elune. It even sounds very RP. It sounds cool. It reminds me of Lord of the Rings, when, you know, when Frodo, he got given like a gift from the elf. There was that elf that was dating Aragorn, and the elf gave him a necklace or something. It was a necklace, right? And she was like, you know, when you're in horrible danger, this necklace will like save you. And she'd even say what it did. But I think he was in the dark or something, and he was trapped by the spider in Lord of the Rings. You remember that? And he's like in a web, and then his neck started like jiggling around and glowing, and it like saved him. It like did something crazy for him. Anyway, that's kind of what Light of Elune would be. Oh shit, I forgot to say GG. I'm so... Thank you for the safe run. That's what it reminds me of. So Light of Elune, is okay. It's only a one-time get out of jail free card though, right? You can only use it one time. Galadriel's Light, a flask with pure light. Yeah. So when you Light of Elune, doesn't it put a beam of light into the sky? It's like a pillar of light, and you become immune to damage for like 10 seconds. So you can choose what you want to do with that. You can use it to bypass a raid mechanic. You can use it to Hearthstone out and survive the encounter. But everybody gets one get out of jail free card kind of with Light of Elune. I think that's very flavorful too. And, General Ampi, captain of the ship, we're fighting Ragnaros, and for some reason it's like tactically correct to like pop your Light of Elunes. And can you imagine just a sea of raiders, 20 plus people all popping Light of Elune at the same time in perfect synchronization, stuff like that. I think it'll be cool. A rave stick of Elune. Light of Elune puts you in like a column of light, I think, and you're just like a divine intervention, essentially, like during that time. Sizzle stick, 0.1 DPS upgrade. Hell yeah.
May the stars guide you. Elune be with you. I am honored.
More people joining the guild, man. Love to see it. 85 members in the middle of the night, boys. It's 12:14 a.m. and there's 85 people online. I might even screenshot it, man. That's crazy. When we were when we were peak, like hardcore, like months ago, we did at one point have like 100+ on both sides. But that came and went. That's crazy, man. On classic era. Dead server. Okay. Let's turn in our glowing shard. We have to go to Ratchet, I believe. And I also need to get the flight path there. One second. There we go. Kargoz hasn't watched the Lord of the Rings 4K remasters. Yeah, I probably haven't. Are they good? I mean, I assume they are. I mean, Lord of the Rings is some of the best movies of all time. It's like some of my favorite scenes in all of cinema are in Lord of the Rings. What do you guys think? Top moments for me, off the top of the head, from Lord of the Rings? Probably number one is obviously, you know, you have my sword, you have my axe, you have my bow, when they're in the Elven City, and they're all coming together, and they're all different races. I mean, that's like serious nerd chills. Number two, believe it or not, is going to be one that I try to emulate in my own content and achieve the same level, to achieve the same effect that I got when I watched that scene in Lord of the Rings. And the scene I'm talking about is in Lord of the Rings, the first one, the Fellowship. The hobbits like run away from the Shire, right? Those Night Riders are chasing them, and they get run out, and they're like hiding in like these ditches, and they barely make it to the next town. So think of like you know, they ran out of the starter zone into Goldshire Tavern, but they're in this dark, damp tavern. It looks like one of those classic medieval taverns with the lighting, very atmospheric. And they see it's Aragorn, right? And he's sitting there in the corner with like a hoodie with a hood on. And it's rainy, and they go up to the tavern, they knock on the door, and they need like a password to get in. It's rainy, it's muddy, it's dark. That whole vibe is so freaking cool to me. And I've tried to, you know, with my scenes and thumbnails, and try to get a little bit of that. Can you show us where to buy potions at the Crossroads vendors? There is no potion vendor at the Crossroads. There is a guy that pats to Ratchet. He's with that ogre and the goblin. You might pass right by him, but he's on this road here, eastbound out of Crossroads towards Ratchet. That's the only potion dude there. There are some tips and tricks with the Crossroads, like the weapon crates and the holy potion recipe. But yeah, as far as potions in the Barrens, I don't know if there is a lot of potions in the Barrens. Come to think of it, Camp T, no potions. That vendor up here, no potions. There's those goblin vendors just completely due west of Wailing Caverns, no potions. They have some good gear, though. Yeah, not a lot of potions in the Barrens. Your best bet is to go into Stone Talon, and then at the inn they sell the juicer potions. These ones right here. And mana
Top
bots.
5 LOTR characters.
Yo ho, top 5 Lord of the Rings characters. $1 Deb Cutie. Thank you so much, man. Top 5, huh? Top 5 Lord of the Rings characters. Most badass character was the guy who was the leader of the Riders of Ronin. He was the brother of, I think, Boromir. And I thought the Riders of Ronin were just so badass. Like, they were like the special forces of the humans. You know, and they would fight like the Word Riders and that whole area. That was probably number 1. Number 2? Ooh, man, another guy who was badass, man, was the guy who played Agent Smith in The Matrix. He played an elf, and he was like the one badass elf, you know? And actually, the elves were badass in Lord of the Rings. They were. Yeah, they had kind of like feminine features and qualities and all that, like they were like a little bit more delicate, but their armor was sick. Like they had the glaives, they had that elven-looking shield, and if you remember, like in the Battle of Helm's Deep, when the elves are coming to like reinforce the humans, and they come there and they have their little, yeah, and it was really, oh man, you know what I'm talking about. You know, all of you guys watch Lord of the Rings, right? They made them look really cool, and how they're like really proficient with bows, and I mean that's like the coolest thing to me. That Tolkien-esque fantasy, medieval fantasy is just the best, man.
Time is money, friend.
Elrond, yeah. You see the new Matrix trailer? Yeah, it actually didn't look that corny, man. It was pretty sick. Oh, Gandalf has got to be up there 100%, man. Gandalf was, You need a 4K extended refresher of Lord of the Rings. Elrond was half elf. Keanu aging well? Yeah, true. That's a fun question to answer, though. So Gandalf obviously up there. Let me think. As far as other awesome Lord of the Rings characters.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, I don't know. Nothing like immediately comes to mind. I mean, Aragorn was pretty badass, but that's like the most normie answer. I found out that he's like a Dunedain or whatever. That's a type of lore character, and that's how Dunedain, like the guy from Good Morning Azeroth, that's how he got his name.
Talk to me.
Aragorn is pretty badass.
Yo. Glad I could help.
Alright, let's spend her up. It's gorgeous, Kargoz. You gotta check it out. One of the best 4Ks I've ever seen. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Every time you're on a flight, by the way, for some reason, they have Lord of the Rings on every single airplane. Hey, look, I have a ring with fire resistance. So, do yourself a favor. There's usually nothing better to watch on a flight. The movies are usually kind of like meh. So you might as well just go watch Lord of the Rings. Watch the first one, and just watch like the first half an hour of it. And then you can just turn it off. And just remember why you love being a nerd, you know, and why you love the fantasy shit. Like, it really just refreshes you instantly. You're like, man, I love this shit. The first Lord of the Rings, that first half hour, just relentlessly slaps the shit out of you the whole time. Maybe even the first hour of it, not half hour. Because you got to get through that first little part where they're doing the Hobbit, like, New Year's Eve party and stuff. Okay, yeah, glowing shard. That's what I gotta do. Elrond is actually Aragorn's great uncle. Sad scene when Boromir dies. Yeah, true.
Yo!
I just can't believe that movie came out in 2001.
Be good.
It did come out in 2001, right? The first Lord of the Rings.
What's up?
I mean it though. I can't believe it. Actually, it doesn't make sense to me that the movie came out then, considering how long ago that was. It's totally serviceable to this day. You can load it up and it looks completely fine. No cracks showing. No age on the movie. It looks as impressive as it did back then as it today. And it was 20 years ago. Insane. Isn't there a Lord of the Rings show coming out? Why no TBC hardcore? I've just been having a hankering for classic, man. I could play TBC hardcore and have a great time too. Okay, what do we want to do here? Request to turn in here.
Hey, yeah.
Whoa! I just thought of a big brain idea. This goes to Booty Bay, right? Oh, this is what we need to do. We can get a free flight path and no, please no. Hold on. Sometimes you can finesse it a little bit by jumping and just landing on the. All right, we'll just chill for a second. But that means I don't have to run through all of STV later when I have to go to STV. If I just go to Booty Bay now and get the flight path, it's 100% worth it. I'm gonna do it. We got 5 minutes to kill. Are you gonna make your trinkets now? Oh yeah, sure. Maybe I could. I have some Engie mats in the bank.
What blew my mind is that one guy managed to create all of that universe. Imagine if Tolkien lived forever, how much further along fantasy would be. He has to be the most important person in fantasy history.
Wasn't Tolkien a badass too? But Tolkien was like a soldier. He actually like fought in multiple battles and wars. He made this amazing universe. Did he write The Hobbit as well. That was one of the few books looking back in my life that I actually was so excited to read. I was like a very young kid, and I went to the sofa and we just read the shit out of The Hobbit. Like, and it's one of the fantasy universes, probably like the only one that never really sold out. I guess his sons did a good job of protecting it or something after he died. But even The Witcher, man. Even The Witcher. I kind of had The Witcher up there at that Lord of the Rings tier. But they have like a Pokemon-style Witcher mobile game coming out, man. Like, that's actually just trolling, bro. Like, you're literally just walking down the street, you pull up your Witcher game, and you see like a monster in the park, you know? Like, that's like just griefing your fans, man. And the Henry Cavill show wasn't bad. Like, I think it was pretty good. But there was some other stuff that was kind of trolling, man. What is the hardcore website? It's classichc.net. You'll see a little banner right above my head. Anything else we can do here, actually, while we wait for the boats? Oh, yeah. We need to turn the glowing shard on top of this mountain. Okay, let's do that real quick. Here's the potion vendor, whoever was asking before. I think I'm a bit out of his tax bracket. Okay, I just bought a giant mace and wasted 30 silver. Love to see it. Yeah, I mean, if you're leveling Horde side, pick these up. Oh, and a heavy spike mace. Next to your Lord of the Rings TV series. Yeah, he wrote The Hobbit and he wrote a lot more stuff. You should look into all of his works. Yeah, man, Lord of the Rings was so cool. I remember getting a Risk. A Lord of the Rings Risk. Anybody play Risk as a kid? Risk was the shit, man. I went to FAO Schwartz in New York City. FAO Schwartz is no longer around, right? But some of my fellow New Yorkers know what I'm talking about. It was like a legendary toy store, and they had a few different branches. Went to FAO Schwartz, got a Risk Lord of the Rings set. Playing Risk with the homies, man. Playing some Magic the Gathering. Back then it was simple Magic the Gathering too. White weenie decks, burn decks, which is goblins, right? Elf decks, which is simple tribal synergies, buffing each other, pinging each other for 1 damage. They had blue decks were always like kind of a little bit weird, right? They did weird stuff like flying ships and stuff. Then you had like the real powerful trample, monster mash green, mono green decks, and the artwork was just. Oh man, those early Magic the Gathering cards were fire, man. With the little palm tree on it. FAO Schwartz in Seattle. Hell yeah. I didn't know they had them in other places. Yo, anyone at all, thanks for that prime, man. I appreciate it, brother. You gotta play Risk on Steam all the time? Yeah? Arena's trash right now? Why do you say that? It's alright. Something happened? Yeah, all the rules are on classichc.net if you want to take a look, and then, yeah, ask any questions. Got a sweet crayon set and a bunch of Legos. Oh, yeah, Legos were great, too. I was a huge Lego enthusiast. People are still into Legos, right? We'll collect them and trade them now. Yep. Any Magic the Gathering players? Every little phase of our childhoods were packed with so many cool, like, fun things, little games and stuff. The Warhammer phase, the tabletop collectible phase, building terrain. Spending all of your money to go buy, like, some felt and some random shit to go make, like, terrain for your little battles. Going to the, this probably sounds straight boomer, but I don't even care, man, because I know some of you had a similar experience. There's a card shop. It was actually a stationery shop right next to my house called Futterman Stationery. You'd take your little push scooters. Remember those little foldable, like, aluminum push scooters with the rubber wheels? This is like 5th grade, 6th grade. Take your push scooters over to the stationery man, pick up some Magic the Gathering packs, and then just run a little 3-pack draft. back then too, like we, you know, you didn't have all the money in the world. You were little kids, right? So we'd go to a Chinese food restaurant and get $1 chicken, $1 rice. You could literally just order like a scoop of chicken and a scoop of rice, for you know, weighted out to $1's worth of value. Or you could go to Villa Maria Pizza and get some garlic knots, 6 for $1. Garlic knots were so OP, man, at the time. They would wrap them up in tin foil, and they just hand you like this bundle of garlic knots. Get 6 for $1.
How may I aid you? Walk with me.
Beanie Babies? Oh, I remember those, yeah. What's a better way to donate bits or cash? Oh, it's all the same, brother. It's all good. I appreciate it though, man, Dev. My card shop was actually right behind the cheap Chinese place. That's pretty convenient. That's pretty convenient. Okay, now we can leave. Let's go to Booty Bay though. You got into Warhammer? We did, yeah. We did. I think it's more, Warhammer was more popular in EU, right? I think it's a European thing, like the whole Games Workshop franchise. But we had a few shops. We had a Games Workshop over in the Palisades Mall. You had to take the Tappan Zee Bridge over to wherever that went, the other part of New York, and we'd go to this Games Workshop. And like that Warhammer stuff was so expensive, man. I swear it was the most expensive hobby looking back on it. You know, you'd buy your primer, you'd buy your paints, and you'd buy like 2 pieces or like, you know, 4 pieces, and it would be like $75 or something, right? Then you go to the food court, you build them, take them home, prime them, paint them. Good times, man. Good times. Bought some Marines one and painted them up. Yeah. Nerd hobbies, yep. Yep, I'd like to think that I've earned my stripes as a nerd over time. Card games, tabletops, what else are there? MMORPGs like WoW. Proud of it, man. Turbo nerd and proud of it. You know they have those picturesque movies about the 50s and stuff, like Stand By Me. Anybody ever watch Stand By Me? Those little kids growing up in the 50s and 60s, and they're playing like that iconic music as they're just riding around on their bikes and getting into trouble outside. I'd like to think that we had a pretty dope childhood too. They could make movies about our childhood. Like going through all the different consoles. Remember arcades? Yeah. I remember arcades. Dance Dance Revolution, Time Crisis. Or some other ones, man. Marvel vs. Capcom, yup. I appreciated that. First MMO was Dark Age of Camelot in 2001. Are arcades gone? I think for the most part. I went to a casino up in Lake Tahoe one time, and I'm not really like much of a gambling type. I enjoy casinos though, even though I'm not a gambler. Some of you might be like that. I like being able to see that darker side of like humanity. It's like really like fascinating. You go there, you see people of all shapes and sizes like bankrupting themselves. And like I have friends that like to gamble, and my parents like going to casinos and stuff. So I go there, I walk around, go to the food court. Yeah, I might do a little bit here and there, but I remember I was up at this casino up in Tahoe, and they had an arcade, and it just looks so like depressing, man. Some of these casinos look like they were once really, really like popping. Like you'll go into a bathroom at a casino and you'll see like 50 urinals, like an insane amount of urinals, like the most massive bathroom you've ever seen. Like once upon a time, this place was like the epicenter of all high society, and now there's just like a bum sleeping in the corner, you know. And the arcade was yeah, pretty like a ghost town. Casino in my area, South Oregon, is still packed 24/7. Is it? Greetings from Germany. I recently was on the Classic HC website. I wanted to get verified. Can you explain to me what Blizzard verification means? Thanks, man.
Yo, have a good one.
Yeah, so, that doesn't happen anymore for now. It used to be a thing. Early when hardcore was just, like, getting its roots down, and not many people even understood what was happening, and we were just forming as a community, we used to open tickets and send them to the Blizzard GMs. And the Blizzard GMs probably had never heard people request this information before. So they were kind of in shock, didn't know what to do, they didn't have their act together. So they just answered us, and they're like, yeah, you have no deaths. No deaths on the character. And they would send us a little thing saying, yep, I can confirm you have no deaths. And we were stoked, and we were so excited that we could basically manually force the issue and get verification. And then at some point, I guess they had a GM meeting and say, hey, this isn't scalable, you know, if X amount of tickets come in per day and they're all about verifying deaths, we can't handle that. Let's no longer answer their tickets. So they stopped. So the Blizzard verification isn't really a thing anymore, so it's all just community verification. But yeah, record your run and then fill out the form on the site, and we'll take a look at it. I deal at casino, so it's not that fun to work there. Watching so many people say, damn, I just lost my rent money every single day. Yeah, I could see that. Yo, the food at casinos is bomb, though. I don't know what it is about it, man. I love eating at casinos. They usually have, like, I remember the first time I ever had a Krispy Kreme donut. You guys ever had Krispy Kreme donut? I'm sure some of you have. First time I ever had a Krispy Kreme donut was at Mohegan Sun, which is just like kind of like one of Native American themed casinos in the East Coast in Connecticut. I was there with my parents, and I went to the Krispy Kreme donut shop, and they had them coming right out of this conveyor belt. It was like a glass wall, so you could see the whole process of the donuts being manufactured and glazed up. And then just right off the conveyor belt, got a Krispy Kreme donut, ate it with the spoon. Best thing ever, man. I think if I had to do like a last meal, you know, where the calories didn't matter, none of that mattered, right? And you just knew that was it, I might have to throw a few Krispy Kremes on the list, man. I legit live 10 minutes away from Mohegan Sun. That's cool, man. How can you go through that many hours of a video to confirm that there were no deaths? It's not possible for 40 plus people. Yeah, I mean, no one's really getting paid to do it, man. It's out of passion and love and, you know, wanting the community to be a success that we try our best. You know, obviously stuff is going to slip through. We're not perfect. I mean, we just try to see that there's, you know, a beginning, an end. It looks like all the pieces are there. You can also watch these things at like 10x speed. You just have to adjust the playback speed, skip through everything. And if someone is going, you can really tell if somebody is legit or not. If somebody takes the time to put 7-8 days played worth of footage into an organized playlist on YouTube and label it all and submit it to you in good conscience, like it's highly unlikely that they've like cheated in the process, right? So it hasn't been as bad as you think to verify. But there was a point where, like, when the hardcore community was kind of on life support, when we were going off and playing DBC, or like the interest was subsiding, that, like, you know, a lot of the mod team, we kind of slacked off and didn't look at as many as we could. 100%. At least speaking for myself, I kind of like almost gave up verifying tons of runs all the time at one point or another, but we're bringing it back now, brother. And maybe it looks like we're going to get some Blizzard support this time around, hopefully. Can you record at 30 FPS or less? Oh yeah, yeah, you can, you know, 5 FPS, whatever it takes. Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of mods. Let me see. Let me tell you how many mods there are in the hardcore community. There are, I don't know, over 30. Looks like there's over 30. It doesn't show a number on Discord. It's a lot of mods. So, you know, we do have a decent sized team. Phase 2 hype? Hell yeah, Greg, some hype, man. There's your time to shine, brother. You pushing world first and all that? You ever been out to Grand Sierra Casino? No, where is that? Alright, let me make sure not to touch the Horde Flight Master. A couple hardcore characters have lost their tunes because they're so ingrained in playing a certain faction that they reflexively go up to the Flight Master they're used to going to and right-clicking it to order a flight path and dying instantaneously. So we're going to make sure we go to the Alliance one. record with a tripod over the shoulder VHS and mail it to Winky's P.O. box. Yup. Mods seem to universally dislike having to scrub through them too. Oh yeah, it's not fun. But what are you gonna do, right? We're trying our best to make this a thing. Is it? Oh, I thought it was raining, man. Why can't it just rain one time while I'm streaming, man? Why? Okay, we got the flight path. Let's see if this connects to stuff. It does. We just... Oh, this feels so good. This is the most worthwhile thing I got out of that whole Wailing Caverns experience, being able to get this Booty Bay flight path. Because it sucks, man, when you have to go... In TBC, they have a flight path for Alliance in Northern Stranglethorn, right? Up here. But in Vanilla, I mean, there's nothing for Alliance, so you just have to hump it the whole way down through perilous danger. And then another thing... Let's cross our fingers one time that we have the hot hands right now, because this guy is one of the only people in the game that sells the next tier up healing potion.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hate to see it, doesn't have it. But this guy sells the greater healing, the one that's one step above this, and there's barely any vendors in the game that sell it. Maybe like 2-3 vendors in the whole game. So this is a major like pain point, and this is where alchemy really starts to shine, because you're gonna have to go through a massive stretch of levels where you're still using this low-ranking health pot to survive up until you can get these superior healing potions, which are usable at 35. There's got to be some other big brain stuff we can do in Booty Bay, though, right?
Yeah.
Thick Murloc armor. I feel like there's more here. Let me check this little Port Authority area. The old Port Authority. Maybe reminds me of New York, man. Port Authority. Let's see. Might be some stuff in here. Without naming names, has anyone been caught cheating yet? Yes, people have been caught cheating. But it's not like a big thing. Like, usually... Yeah, there hasn't been like an incident where it's like...
Well met.
Ooh, big stick. This is nice for certain classes.
See you around.
No, people... It's not like cheating. So people submit like a appeal and get rejected. Because it's too, you know, suspect.
Be good. Well met. Go with honor. Talk to me.
Parrot cage?
Hurry back.
Nah, I'm pretty broke. Cook. Alright, let's just start that here. Back to the Eastern Kingdoms. Some people have X for characters after death, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way. I really, you know, wish everybody would delete their character after they died, but not everybody does. Obviously, some people, there's been, you know, a good amount of people who just continue on or whatever. It's unfortunate, but what you can do. My sort of thing is, like, if you put HC in the name, please, for the love of God, don't carry on. Like, if you're gonna carry on, at least have, like, no HC in your name.
Welcome.
But yeah, just don't carry on.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Alright. Let's do something spicy. You know what we're gonna do, boys? We're gonna kill old Sudi. Kill an old Sudi one time. You think I can do it? 23? Or is this the end? I think he's a 23 elite, and I'm a 23, so it should be a fair fight. Let's go. Full send. Wake everybody up after that, bit of downtime. By the way, I know it seems, stupid, but check out the Lakhmadan Inn. Just a little reminder. It's pretty cool how it's built in to. It's kind of like the Hobbit, right? It's built into the ground. It goes into the grass. I kind of like forgot for a second that it was like that. Really one of the coolest taverns in this game for sure, right? And it's a brewery. It's got this big keg on top. So cool. Yup, old Sudi. Let's go. I'm just gonna get some drinks. I have no milk or anything.
Great to meet you.
Milk. Stock back up again.
See you soon.
That inn is usually packed in RP realms on retail. I can see that. I can see that. What's up, Hurricane? How we doing, man? Dwarves have the most cozy architecture. Yeah, I mean, there's so much genius that went into this game. Like, it's unbelievable. We've beat the horse to death, but even still, it's fun to talk about, right? Each race has its own unique sense of architecture, They almost have their own color palette as well. Like Night Elves have lots of like pinks and purples and ethereal colors, light blues. You know, it's very very Night Elf. Yeah, it's just so Night Elf. And then Dwarves have their almost like woodsman type color palette with dark browns and dark greens. And lots of like stone and steel and stuff like that. Humans are kind of blue, right? Even in Warcraft 3, everything was blue. It's a human. Blue shields, Stormwind colors. And then gnomes are just friggin' gnomes, man. I guess they had their own unique architecture. Gadgets and gizmos. Cogs and whirly-gigs. But yeah, we're going up to Old Sooty. I don't know, I hope we can kill him. Should be able to. I'm just gonna man fight him. I'm not gonna try to kite him or anything. Stream FPS seems choppy? Oh, does it? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't know. For some reason, my stream just like dies on me from time to time. I don't get any Streamlabs errors or anything, so. Oh, what the fuck? That's Old Sooty right here? Yo, I'm not fighting him like that. I was gonna need some fucking build-up, man. I need some foreplay. Holy. Thought he was just a regular black bear. Hold up. Hold up. I'm marking him. Jesus. When can we be verified? Just by using the add-on? Yeah, you just complete your run to 60, you record it, and then there's a little submission thing on the site. So you just submit it, then it goes into the queue, and we get an automated ping on the mods when there's a new thing in the queue, and then it's just up to us to get through them. So sometimes it takes a while, but that's the whole process. Okay, so since when does Old Sooty pad all the way out to here? What? I kind of like it though. I'm near I'm near Thelsamar. I think now's the time to strike. Okay, here we go. Just full send, boys. Whatever. Okay, I think we use all mana to heal. And do we just fear on cooldown? I think we do, Once we start taking damage. We're just MP5ing right now, we're just regenning. Fear resist, I can target dummy. Okay, I think we're good on mana. I'm gonna fear here. Crank up a big regular heal. Into renew. Into reshield. Into dots. Into mind blast. Into stone form wand. And now we MP5 again. It's looking good. I like the math. We still have desperate prayer, still have potion, target dummy. It's looking good. It's looking like an easy clap. Get fear up in 3. Might as well use it, right? Mind blast. Nice. We got him, boys. Old Sooty down. He was a 20... Oh, he's a 20 elite. I thought he was a 23 elite. Okay. Do you know which faction on EU is more active? Somebody in the chat has got to know. So basically, Scotty J, Guzu, Red Z, Mincy, these are the champions of the EU hardcore guild right now. I've actually, more than ever before, fostered an amazing community there. There's 30 to 35 people on at any time. I don't know if they're Alliance or what. I'm pretty sure they're Alliance, though. But thing is, Guzu was Horde. He was on Blood Elf. Maybe both. Maybe both sides of EU are good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But the guild names are on the website. There's a guild registrar on the site, and it shows, you know, for all the servers what the guilds are. I thought that add-on was able to keep logs of playtime and deaths. It does, yeah. So Gray's thought of a way that we could get some partial verification with the add-on. So the add-on does track playtime down to the second. And if your playtime in-game perfectly matches the playtime on the add-on, in theory, you know, it's a verified run. But there's other stuff too, like you could just go on your main and go to the guy and open trade and trade him a bunch of stuff. Like that would verify that you didn't use the auction house or die or anything. But and the most important piece is the dying. But here's the exciting thing with the new add-on like version we're working on. ideally we pull up the guild tab, and you're able to see in the guild tab with a green dot or a red dot who's running the add-on. And I think we'll move in a direction where like the expectation is that everybody playing hardcore does have the add-on enabled. And it's almost like if you don't have the add-on and it says red dot, like it kind of almost looks like you're trolling or something, you know? Yeah, and and then if we can get to that stage, maybe we don't need to verify everything manually anymore, and then we can just use the add-on. Yo, what up, Scott? Website is called classichc.net. I'm gonna go turn an old Sudi over here. See what we get as a reward from it. Old Sudi's head. I think I can't see the rewards yet. I think I get a bag from old Sudi, right? Like a 10 slotter or something. What's the add-on called? It's called Hardcore. If you go to CurseForge and just type in Hardcore, it should pop up. But we're working on like a V2 type version of the add-on. But it should be good for now. They might have started a new guild then, Zolo, if there's 3 people online. I'd be down to play this Scotty J video if you guys would be down to watch it. It's honestly the best video I've seen promoting hardcore in the last 2 years. And it was the video that I really thought that our community needed. And neither Gray or me or any of the other people in hardcore seemed to have like the right mind and voice and ability to create this video. And I feel like just out of nowhere, Scotty J just nailed it. He just like knocked it out of the park. And it's just everything we always wanted to have in a video, and more. So if you guys would be down, I'll play it, and you can watch it together. I'm trying to record it, but the recordings are looking rough. It's okay if they're looking rough, man. It doesn't matter. Scotty J is great. Play it? Alright, I'm gonna play it. Hold up. Okay. Here we go. So first of all, check out that thumbnail. I really appreciate thumbnails. I try to make a custom thumbnail for every stream I do, and I love it. He has a little Race to Rag logo there. It says, "You need to try it. Classic WoW Hardcore. Should you play WoW Classic Hardcore?" I knew there was going to be an ad, man.
When you're going to do that.
Okay, here we go.
If you read the
Here we go.
comments on YouTube, all you'll hear is like, "Bro, WoW's dying, go play something else," or "Stop making WoW content, no one cares," or "Oh, you're clinging on to hope." I'm not. I just enjoy WoW still, so of course I still want to talk about it. I'm sure transitions into other content will probably happen one day, but that's not the day. Today is not that day. I have discovered a new love for the game though, a love that I want to share with you all and hopefully help you find some true enjoyment in the game again. It's a really weird time for Phase 2 to be dropping.
How's the sound? Is it okay?
Actually, my interest in TVC has gone down, but yes, I'm still playing WoW. I'm not talking about private servers. I'm playing Classic Era. And when I say Classic Era, I've become absolutely addicted to the Hardcore Challenge. I'm absolutely loving it, and this video is actually going to be a 2-parter because the first part, which is this one, fair enough, is what the Hardcore Challenge is: the rule sets, the add-ons, the future of Hardcore, and much more. And then the second part, which will come much later, is to basically guide you through the one thing in this video that will put you off. The one sort of, I'm not going to say barrier to entry because it's really not a barrier, it's just 5 minutes. Quick
Interjection too is Scotty. I never saw him express any interest in the Hardcore Challenge, and I thought he was, you know, there's a lot of types like him in my mind, like people like Salve Dali and stuff. They really enjoy end game raiding and pumping and theory crafting and just that angle of the game, and I kind of thought he was in that basket. And for the longest time I had heard that he just does not like leveling, he despises leveling. So it was shocking to me when he came out with this video, but I just wanted to throw that in there.
It's worth of work to actually get involved. That's going to come in part 2, and we'll talk about that in more detail shortly. If you're anything like me and you actually hate leveling and only care about end game, then I may have nearly lost you already, but trust me, stick around, because if you know anything about me, you'll know I only ever have one character, which is generally a druid. I don't do ults because I hate leveling. I hate leveling, so no, I don't have more than one level 70 in TVC at the moment, and to be quite honest, I'm the sort of person who would happily accept boosts all day long to avoid questing. But, and this is a big but, I absolutely love the hardcore challenge, which if you don't know is nothing to do with endgame currently, and I say currently because more on that later as well. But instead it's all about the journey to 60 or to 70 if you do hardcore on TBC, although I would recommend you do it on classic era, and in particular if you're on the EU side then come join our hardcore guild on Hydraxian Waterlords. Just jump on my stream either here on YouTube or over on Twitch to get hooked up with an invite. The journey to max level is the primary content. Let's go over the basics that really put the hard into hardcore. Man, I can't believe I just said that. Firstly, yes, you cannot die. If you die, you delete your character and you...
Yo, Jamin, thank you so much for that raid of 27, brother. We're watching, in my mind, the best hardcore video that's ever been made about the game mode. A video we so desperately needed in the community to help like people, like new players, understand it and want to like give it a shot and stuff. It's by Scotty J. He published it today. It's an incredible video. Thank you so much for the raid, Jamin. Hope you're doing well, brother.
You start again. There's no access to the mailbox, so you can't even have a bank character to offload excess materials over to. No auction house, so you can't buy and sell gear. You need to make your gold from quests and vendors. You need to buy upgrades you find on vendors, and honestly, this is one of my favourite bits. Vendors in the ordinary game are just there for you to sell crap to that you don't want. You rarely even consider buying an actual item from them to use while leveling, because you can just go to the auction house and buy something better. You'll find yourself checking every vendor for something useful on your travels, and that is really refreshing. Next, you can do instances, but only once, and there's a level cap, and you must do them with other hardcore characters. Any death equals delete, of course, as you would expect, it's hardcore, but only for the individual that dies. So seriously, if you want to complete a dungeon, don't let your tank or healer die. That's a must. But obviously, don't let anyone die. You get where I'm coming from. All of these and more make things like professions so important. Even fishing and cooking play a massive part in your hardcore adventures. I
don't know how I honestly, for the amount of time he's played hardcore, which is basically not long at all comparatively to a lot of us, I can't believe he actually fully understands like the implications of hardcore. It's actually really, really impressive. Like, how did he even know that cooking and fishing is so impactful? Like, how did he know that you need to get that's a way you get leather or engineering parts through fishing, and like the importance of like buff food and stam food and like MP5 food with like the sage fish, and I don't know.
There's so many strategies you can use in regards to professions. For example, as a priest leveling, you know how important a wand is. So how do you get your wand fast? If you want engineering goggles, you know you need leather, but you need mining to get to actually making the goggles. So how do you get the leather? There's even solid items from things like blacksmithing or leatherworking that you might want for your class. Planning plays a big part of hardcore. There's also an add-on, and the add-on, funny enough, is called Hardcore, which is definitely worth getting. It really just steers you away from breaking any rules. So it disables your mailbox and auction house, doesn't allow you to trade, and reminds you of that one thing that puts a lot of people off for some reason. So let's get into that next. You can absolutely do hardcore just as a sense of personal achievement. So you're not bothered about getting in the Hall of Legends, as it's called, which we're going to go over that website shortly. You can absolutely just do it, not worry about the one stipulation to actually make it all count. The evidence of your journey. The common way of this is, of course, streaming or recording. Instantly, you might be like, but I ain't a streamer and I don't ever want to be a streamer. That's fine. Let me show you a Twitch channel of a great guy who joins my stream regularly. He's set up a Twitch channel just to stream his hardcore, using no mic, no camera, nothing fancy. It literally just captures his game footage, and it would have taken him all of 5 minutes to set up and get cracking with. In part 2 of this, it will revolve all around how to get yourself set up to stream your journey, either publicly or privately. Because if you aren't ready for the world to see your gameplay, maybe you're not very confident with how you play, maybe you're a clicker, you don't want people to see that publicly, you can privately stream on YouTube. That's it. So if you want anyone to watch, you can invite them, just them, maybe your friends on Discord, to watch you do hardcore. Other than that, all you have there is just your video evidence of making it to 60 without dying. But we're going to go over that more later in the week.
He's so good at making it seem just easy and simple. It is, man. You don't need to record in some crazy, settings. It doesn't need to be 1080p, 60 frames per second. It can be like literally potato slideshow.
When I put out a basics to streaming video, and it is really going to be revolving around hardcore, but it will also work even if you wanted to start streaming properly for your actual gameplay and have a camera, have a mic. We'll go over all of that, but yeah, that's coming later on in the week. One thing I will say in advance of this video is if you plan on doing it on YouTube, head over to your YouTube channel now and click the go live button. Basically, the first time you attempt to go live, it requires 24 hours to activate. So if you've never actually clicked that before, you might as well not wait for the video where I talk you through how to get started. You might as well click that now, just so the 24-hour activation.
It's like he's been here in the community this whole time. It blows my mind. This was a major pain point we had with hardcore. Like, people would want to stream and go live, but they'd have to wait this 24 hours, and sometimes they would just lose interest or get frustrated. So,
period is over. Now, please don't get me wrong. When you die and you have to delete your character, it's quite gut-wrenching. It's just it's pure pain, pure pain. I mean, my only advice is don't get too attached to the character, because you never know when you're going to do that one bad pull and it's all over. Now, next, I just want to really quickly just show you the website. I've got it open here ready to go. So this is the classic hardcore website where you can find absolutely everything you need to know. Obviously, all of like the rule set and things like that I've gone over are straight off of this website. Let's just dive in and just have a real quick look, and then I want to give you some tips of how to get started with hardcore. So this race to Ragnaros that's coming soon, I am going to talk about this briefly towards the end of the video. But basically, def equals delete. There's a hall of legends where you can see all the people that, you know, have successfully made it to 60. You know, you've got people who have done it on multiple characters as well. You get achievements on this website. You know, you get certain ranks depending on how many you've done. But as you can see, ultimately, really, really, really cool. It'd be nice to get your name on this website. Then live, you can check out all the people that are actually part of this community that are live at the moment, and you can go and check out their stream, see if they're still alive. And
it's kind of sad it's on the apricot on right there.
Try to get my name on that list. And then the main one is the rules. So obviously you can go over the rules, tells you what you can do. You know, we're in season 2 of hardcore now, so it'll tell you what your dungeon level range is, for example. You know, it'll tell you what you can do with professions, talents, gear, blah, 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 blah. And if you was to be doing it as a group, if you was like doing duos or trios or whatever, and it tells you how that can work as well. So I'd heavily recommend that you go over and obviously check this website out, because it's going to tell you a lot more information than I can, and it might get you excited. Looking at that Hall of Legends, you're like, I want my name on there as well. You know, and it might give you that sort of kick up the bum to go and get started. But before you do get started, really a few basic tips that I've learned over a short space of time of doing hardcore, because don't get me wrong, I've not got any level 60s yet. I'm on my second character. My first character died at 16, and trust me, that doesn't sound very good, but it's so easily done. And I'm currently doing, and that was a rogue, so I'm now currently doing a warrior, and the warrior is meant to be the hardest one to basically get to 60, which I do see why, but I'm currently, I think I'm on my way to 21, and it's going really well, but obviously really slow. That's the whole point of hardcore. Onto the tips. Avoid caves at any cost. Seriously, I can't believe I'm starting with avoid caves, but I hate caves. Anyone who does hardcore hates caves. But if you do need to go in a cave, though, make sure you clear a clear path, a path to get out of that cave if you do a bad pull, just so you've got a direct route out of the cave and you don't die. And secondly, when it comes to caves, following on from that, don't be scared. If you pull an extra mob, don't be scared to run and reset. There's no need to try and stand there and prove anything. It's all about making it to 60 without dying. If you know you can take 2 mobs comfortably, but a third is a bit of a push, and you accidentally pull a third mob, run away and reset. Don't try to take them on riskily. Obviously, it's not worth it. Another is consumables. They're king. There's so many items that you can get from quests which will literally save your life. Things like rockets early on from Elwyn, or even consumables to give you speed, reduce the target's hit chance, and of course we can't forget engineering bombs and grenades, especially ones that stun for a few seconds and might give you enough time to get away or get some distance to bandage. Also, running around without health pots is quite literally asking to delete your character. Anytime you go out for a session questing, get prepared. Like I said earlier, all about planning. Don't go out without health pots. Don't go out without bandages or consumables. You know, sometimes you might need to actually farm some of this stuff before you do a particularly difficult quest. Let's go really basic. You're a human. You've started a human, you've got to level 6, let's say, and you're in Goldshire and you're about to go in the Kobold Cave. Grind on some of the Defias guys first to get some cloth maybe before you go in there so you can bandage yourself. Or maybe check one of the vendors in Stormwind to try and get a couple of like healing potions or something like that to help you out when you're in the cave. But ultimately, if you go into any of these places unprepared, the chances of dying are quite high. Lastly for this video, I just want to talk about the future of hardcore. Let me just play you the trailer from Kargoz, the real OG channel for hardcore. Definitely go sub over there to him and follow him on Twitch for lots of hardcore news and gameplay.
What a nice guy, right? Damn.
As you can see, there's a big community-driven event, which I believe even Blizzard are aware about now.
It's raining in the wetlands! Oh my god, dude. Alright, I was gonna like kind of wind down stream. We're staying up, boys. I'm streaming till this rain's gone, dude. I've been dying to get a taste of moisture in any zone, dude. There's never any snow, there's never any rain. Are you kidding me, bro? Okay, alright.
Ragnaros as a mortal race.
Oh, it's
right.
never
Killing
raining.
Ragnaros with 40 people that have got to level 60 without dying and got attuned, and there's a lot more
Look
to
at
do
that
in
weather
between that,
density.
obviously. It's going to be absolutely epic. I mean, getting to 60 is tough enough, hardcore style. Never mind getting honoured with Waterlords to be able to douse, getting attuned by going into BRD, and actually getting a few bits of gear along the way to actually make Ragnaros possible. I'm super excited for this and can't wait to see what happens here. I'm definitely going to be getting involved. So until next time, where, as I say, next
Hear
time...
that, boys? Definitely going to be getting involved, man. Bless, man. Scotty J, what a champion, man.
Record, stream. I'm sure there's plenty of videos out like that anyway that you can go and watch, but I like to obviously have the full video complete from start to finish, but I didn't want to include it in this.
And this is part 1 of 2. This is his channel, Scotty J, 28k subs. He has an extremely strong work ethic. He's a really good creator. He's 10 times more organized than me. He's super professional about, you know, making his videos. And the thing I like about Scotty J, and I've said this from the start, first of all, there's some like creators who are just kind of low-key or kind of like hating on each other or kind of cold to the touch, you know. And I never got that vibe from him, man. He actually was always very warm, very honest, always kept it $150, and he does his own thing. This is one thing I really like about Scotty, you know. He formed his own crew, his own squad, you know, Mincy, Redzy. He wasn't always leeching up. He worked really hard and carved out a following and did his own thing, went his own way. And I really respect him for that, man. Hell yeah. Okay, this is extreme hype. We're in the wetlands. Ultimate vibe, it's raining. I'm putting on something to enhance the rain. Stand by. Stand by for rain to be enhanced. Oh, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. Hold on. Oh, this is so exciting, dude. This is so exciting. I got the thunderstorm ambience track in addition to the rain. Oh my god, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright, let's get all these quests.
Greetings. See you around.
I never commented in a year plus watching you. Would like to say I like your content. Can't wait to road to Rag. And of course, hello chat. Hello, my man. Hello. Hello there.
Have a good one.
I just got here. Is this a mod you can get from CurseForge? What? The whole game? Or what? Sorry. I don't even want to go in the inn, dude. It's too dry in there. I know there's quests. It's fine. We'll just do the quest we can outside. It's gonna hit me with the Fruit Loop inn music. I want to stay out here in the mud. This is hype, dude. I swear I haven't seen a weather effect in weeks, man.
Greetings.
Oh. Best logins.
Likewise. Well met. Be careful.
I'm hyped up on coffee. I can't remember like weather like this. Is because I have the weather density cranked to the absolute maximum in the console settings. But that setting doesn't matter if you never get any ambient weather. Enjoy it, guys. Enjoy it. What realm is this? We are on Bloodsail era, my guy. We're soaking wet. Take out the torch? Good idea, man. Yo, let's go. Alright. We're vibing, man. Wetlands, torrential downpour, thunderstorm, late at night. Good to be here with you guys. Good to be here with you guys. Have there been any attempts to automate the verification process by having a script go through the video? No, but might be possible if we get more big brain people who know how to do stuff like that. Okay. We're doing quests in the rain. It's happening. Killing crocs. This is cozy AF, right? Don't worry about it. You can fall asleep to it. Let your head hit the pillow. It's all good. Good to see a Kargoz stream again, man. I'm usually on mornings. What made you switch to nights? I'm going to keep it a $1.27. I've been having some meetings during the day, like 1 o'clock meetings every day. But also, in addition, I like just the cozy atmosphere of a night stream. And I like being able to hit these zones when it's nighttime out. No! Alright, we're ending the stream. Oh my god, dude. How are they gonna do me like that? What is this game? Like 2 minutes of rain, what was that? Oh my god, dude. Thunder still works? That's manually added, bro. It doesn't ever rain that hard for extended periods of times. Can you please keep it a $1.81? Sure, bro. Sure, bro. You'll find lighter, softer rain stays for longer. How come they don't make the weather effects more common though? Like, why though? Why? Then you could turn it down. You can always turn it down. You know? Weather density in the console settings down from 1 or something. I don't know. I swear, we'll never get another rain like that for like a week. Multiple weeks. I still have my nice thunderstorm and fireplace ambience crackling in the background, so we're still vibing out a little bit. We always have that, so. I think it might be random tears fall on Grabos on a week of rain. Put on a rain soundtrack? There actually is one right now. Can you not hear it? Here, let me shut up. Listen. Kind of subtle, right? But it's there. Still raining hard in Elwyn. GM turned the weather back on. 7 minutes minimum, come on. Yeah. Again, that might be a, like, you know, a little Classic Plus feature they might be able to add in there, just some more weather effects. The exciting thing too is you guys heard that the Classic Fresh is going to have better graphics than what you're looking at right here. I don't really understand the technical side of it, but apparently the new PTR, on the PTR you'll even be able to experience it. There's ray tracing and a new version of DirectX supported. So my understanding is it's going to make this game look better. I'm all about it. All about it. It'd be nice for them to come in here and still keep the same spirit and vibe of vanilla, but touch up some of the models a bit. You know, like this bush. It's a good looking bush from a distance, you know. Then you get close to it and you can kind of see it's like pixelated. You know, come in here and give us a fresh coat of paint a little bit, man. Touch it up a little bit. Give some details to the leaves and stuff. So why not hardcore TBC? Hardcore TBC is fun too, but I mean, I've been missing vanilla, man. And I just binged the hell out of TBC. I mean, I got 4 characters to 70, 3 characters fully arena geared. I've been playing the hell out of TBC, so I've been missing Classic. I wanted to go back. Yeah, this is Classic era. Is there any estimation on when fresh servers will come? My estimation would be within the next 2 months, but Tactics thinks that's early. He thinks it'll be like really early next year, 2022. I sure hope not. But even if it is, it's okay. I mean, what's really the problem? I mean, yeah, we might lose a little bit of steam, but we still have something to look forward to. The act of looking forward to something is also a vibe. And yes, let's fucking go, dude. All right, I'm excited. Ray tracing is going to be huge, Kargoz, if you love weather effects. Oh yeah, might see it. Solid run. Oh yeah, solid run, Samwise. Thanks for the safe run, man. We're back, boys. We're back in business. The rainy vibes commencing. Rain is streamer privilege. Okay, I think I've exhausted. And we have the torch out. Oh, come on, son. Come on. My life is a machinima right now. I just need a dwarven accent. Oh, I think all the crocs are dead. I gotta go under the water. I wonder how the rain sounds when you're underwater. I wonder if you can hear the rain. Let's see. Yeah, I think you can still hear it. It's subdued. It's quite nice, actually. Okay. Man, what a vibe. I can't wait for Classic Fresh. Hell yeah, man. I had no idea ray tracing was coming to Classic. That's legit got me so hyped. Can you explain what it is? So, because somebody said it was shadows, right? And shadows, I mean, I'm excited that they're gonna improve the shadows, but it doesn't seem that big. Like, sometimes I just turn off shadows. I'd be more excited if they fixed the lava. It's gonna have nice, high-quality, soft shadows. Sounds pretty good. It's a lot, man. Just go on YouTube and type in ray tracing versus non-ray tracing, and you'll see. Okay, okay. Alright, we'll do. Ooh. Isn't of the whale spirit? Ho ho ho, buddy. 3 spirit, 3 stem. Love to see it. Thank you very much. Okay, I still need 3 skins. Any more dungeons tonight? Nah, probably not. Tomorrow, I was hoping to run BFD, maybe SFK as well. But we're just vibing out. Talking classic, talking life. Enjoying this unbelievable rain ASMR of the wetlands. On TBC, at least you already have access to ray tracing for shadows. This is just going to be added to Classic Fresh? Yes, yes. Exactly. Shadows do a lot to a ground scene. It's pretty huge. Man, the drop rate's pretty miserable on this quest, huh? I guess I have 2 already. I'm just trying to get out of the water so we can run around on the ground. How's the lavender farm? Like I was saying earlier, I mean, the property's good. I got my chickens up there. It's beautiful. But we did every step up to planting the lavender, but didn't pull the trigger and put the lavender in yet because it's a big commitment and cost and stuff. We cleared out the fields, put in irrigation, went to war against the gophers, eradicated the gophers. You know, pretty much just got to the stage of where we could actually put the lavender in, but never really did that. But we do have some Chardonnay vines in the ground, about an acre's worth, and they're doing really well. Lost a couple, but probably next year we'll have wine. A few cases worth of wine, apparently, 1 acre can make. That'll be hype. Some Kargoz wine, dude. Kargoz wine merch. Okay. These ones are young over here. Perfect. How'd you get the rain so intense? There's many console commands that you can crank up that they don't really tell you about. They're not in the main menu. You just have to research them. And one of them is like weather density, and there's a scale from 1 to 4, I think. So you put it up to 4. There's all types of other console settings as well. And I just found every console setting, jacked them up all the way, and just pasted them in with like 6 macros. So. gonna name the wine hardcore. It'd be funny to name it after something in WoW, you know? What's like Stormwind Merlot or something? I don't know. I think it's not Merlot. It'll be Chardonnay, right? That'd be funny, man. In all like my future businesses, sneak a little WoW reference into them and nobody will ever know. Vanilla is just an all-around better experience, hence why PC servers have been so strong, so you want to do it all over and over again. Yeah. I mean, there is a real value add from World of Warcraft from just a relaxation, chill, fun, social perspective. It's not like all about metagaming and being competitive. I do agree that a game needs that in order to be continuously relevant. There needs to be some spirit of competition. There absolutely needs to be. And TBC is a better game for that. But vanilla is just the ultimate vibe, man. It's just the ultimate vibe. Nothing even really comes remotely close. The music, the zones, the simplicity of it all, just the way everything feels, looks, I mean, just the best game. That's the best game I've ever made. What can I say? What can I say, man? Vanilla is a piece of art and it should be treated accordingly. Yeah. Name it after the quest giver in the human area that has you get her grapes for wine. Oh, Millie's grapes or whatever. This dwarf is willingly diving into the croc-infested waters during a torrential downpour in a swamp. What an absolute chat. Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. You guys have been great tonight, by the way. I swear. You know, we didn't really get many, you know, if you guys have been watching my stream a little bit, we don't get that many trolls over here for some reason. Maybe a couple here or there, but I'm so grateful, man. It just makes streaming so much better if you're not like constantly defending yourself and all that. It's really nice, man. You guys are great. I think I have no more young crocs to kill, though. They might have respawned back on land, though. Back. Did you already get excavation rod 22 here? No, not yet. I'm not sure if it's better than what I have. I have the Wailing Caverns reward right now. The oh, I may have not equipped it. It was 0.1 DPS higher. Eh, whatever. The Wailing Caverns one was an upgrade. Yeah. But if excavation rod's an upgrade, I'll get that. Just because we talked about the troll, I'll let the dick pic slide, dude. Unless that's against like Twitch TOS. I think we'll all give him the pass, dude. Oh, man. Have you done stockades yet? No, not yet. Maybe tomorrow, do a big dungeon crawl. Do BFD, stocks, SFK, all in one day. With grace for days. I just showed up and this rain is tremendous. Yeah. Yo, enjoy it while you can. Yo, it's misting too. On God, I swear it was not this misty a second ago. It's such a vibe. I'm actually getting frustrated right now. Dude. Hold up. Yeah, everything's up. I want you guys to barely hear my voice through the torrential downpour of rain. You can barely understand what I'm saying. I'm so high and your face is so bright. Here, maybe if I minimize this Chrome tab. I've never seen it rain so hard in WoW. Hell yeah. Alright, let's kill Murlocs now. Okay, we need to kill 12 bluegill Murlocs. No, let's go. Did you realize you looted blue gloves? Bullshit. No, I didn't. I looted blue gloves? Bullshit, man, I looted blue gloves. I looted blue gloves? What? Oh! I did loot a blue. It wasn't blue gloves, though. Damn, a useless blue. Pog. Damn, nice. Good catch. Yeah, good catch, though. Here's the shield. That's an expensive 19 twink item, is it? Look, someone died. Goliath. Let's see how many people are on the guild. 61 online. That's not bad for 1:30 in the morning. It's pretty late. You got classic hardcore pumping around the clock, man. We're on the night shift right now. Is that the top WoW TBC content guide streamer, Bromanda the Blur? I sure hope so. Bromanda is the ultimate homie. Been here since damn near my first stream, man. Is there an Oceanic Hardcore Guild? Yes, and I think it just got revitalized by Alenia. Alenia is kind of like the chieftain of the tribe over there. In the Down Under servers. It's on Remulos. And I think they're starting back up again. Maybe somebody else in the chat is playing there right now. Can invite you. Oh shit, I need this guy. Yeah, this is a name guy. Gobbler. Gobbling these nuts. Hardcore late night is vibe. Boca, do you see this rain? Do you hear the thunder? Can you taste the mist? Can you embrace this vibe, man? This is the ultimate right now. I'm just enjoying every minute of this moist wetlands experience. Yes, I feel it in my bones. Nice. What would you say is the easiest class to level in hardcore? Man, I don't know, man. I used to say Pally, but the ultimate challenge with Pally is honestly the boredom check. You're gonna get like high 40s, and you're just gonna want to tap out. Happened to me. I have a Pally just rotting, 48. Can't do it. Can't do it. I'm paralyzed. I couldn't get Bone Biter, so I'm stuck with a sword and board. That was the end of the line for that channel. But I would just go Warrior, man. My default answer, if you're wondering what class to go in hardcore, Warrior. Go Warrior. No balls. You won't. It is the hardest. It is the most fun. It is the truest and purest hardcore experience. It is the ultimate. If you're a thrill seeker, if you're looking for that, for that survival, horror, battle royale sense of, sense of mortality, go Warrior, man. Just rip the band-aid off and go Warrior. It's really fun. Because while they are the hardest class, they're also super fun to play. They do massive damage. They scale well with gear, so you're just going to cherish every little smidgen of an item that you can get your paws on. Right? There's plenty of good specs for them, and they do big damage. And they can use Mongoose Silk Potion, and they can get Songflower. And they can just turn anything in their path into a vape cloud in about 3 seconds. But they, in turn, can also get turned into a vape cloud in 3 seconds. Very fun. Yeah, it started raining India, man. Playing Warriors WoW Anxiety Edition. Okay. I'm no longer getting credit from those Murlocs. Let's go back. God, this rain is such a vibe. Anybody excited for the holiday season? I mean, I assume everybody, right? It's the most wonderful time of the year. Real talk, though, it's so cozy, man. It's so cozy. Love the holidays, dude. And I feel like they're only going to get more fun, with kids and stuff. I have a daughter. Ready for the food? I'll see you later, Crummer. What did you loot? You looted a blue? Another one? I looted another blue? You're trolling. I'm just looting blue after blue? Huh? There's another blue drop? I think the YouTube chat is delayed, man. Hold on. Is there a blue on this? No. I think the YouTube chat was delayed, or some people have it on like rewind or something. I'm over summer. Yeah, man. I don't think I ever got into summer. I actually, I don't know if it's a symptom of being out in California too long, because the weather here is really beautiful in California, right? That's where I'm at. But I miss the cold, man. I miss the cold. I miss the bone-chilling nights. I miss being able to put on a pea coat, a long pea coat, and take the Metro North into the city and vibe out with my other, you know, just like everyone commuting into the city and just like a legion of commuters in black drab attire, and you go in there and it's cold and you're grumpy and you have, I don't know. I miss the cold. I miss the snow. Maybe I'm not very much of like, you know, tank top, beach attire, sandals, flip-flops. I'll do alright in that environment, but I feel you. I moved back up north from Florida and was not feeling the heat. Yo, take care, Beast. See you later, man. Lately, winter is nothing but rain. It hasn't rained here in a long time, maybe almost a year where I'm at. How crazy is that to live in a place with no rain? In Hawaii, it's always spring and summer. I'm a pajama pants and long sleeve shirt guy, but I'm in Louisiana. I miss the snow too. It used to snow a lot more here in New York when we were kids. Lately, oh yeah. Yep, that's why I like going up to Tahoe, though. Anybody in the chat ever been up to Lake Tahoe? I mean, right now it's unfortunate. It's like devastated by fires and stuff, right? I'm sure you guys have been hearing about that, but for me, it reminds me of home, back east, back in New York, and the snow, and it's not that far away. The terrain doesn't look quite like New York, though, but it's got that Lac Madon terrain, and right by Tahoe. It looks like Lac Madon. It looks like the hinterlands in Lake Tahoe. I used to love the holidays. This will be my second without my girlfriend. I'm dreading it so much. Everyone is so happy, and it just brings back so many memories. Oh, you broke up, man. I hate to see it, brother. Hey, more time for WoW, though, right? More time for some classic adventures, man. Grass is always greener. Tahoe is beautiful. Yeah. Tahoe is gorgeous. Love going there every winter. Oh, she passed away? Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. That's really unfortunate, man. Hate to see it. Well, we got your back, man. That was classic 80s. Find comfort here. I spent my last holiday ranking in Classic about 18 hours a day, so I'm looking forward this year. Yeah, just about anything sounds better than that. That rank 14 grind was something special, man. That's what I'm saying. So your streaming content probably saved me. That's crazy, I think. Yeah, that's, I mean, I really think streaming is like a fascinating thing, right? It's new to, like, humanity. Like, this has never been a thing before. These are uncharted waters, right? Like, there have been night shows. There have been tonight shows for many decades. where people put on a show every night, but it's kind of scripted, right? This is the first time where you can just turn on your... I don't know how to explain it even. It's just an unscripted show thing that you can do anytime and just connect with like thousands of people all across the world. It's pretty amazing. I'm really thankful to get to experience it. Connect with people in real time, yeah. It's crazy. Streaming feels similar to sitting on the couch and sharing a game with a friend. Yeah. Yep. The fact that it's unscripted makes it very different than like anything that's ever been around before. And from my perspective, it's kind of OP. Like, you guys in the chat are pretty much like the next evolution of a search engine. You know how you can just Google anything and get any answer? You guys are like a collective hive mind of amazing intelligence that you kind of get. I mean, Bobka, you might feel me on this. You kind of almost get lazy as a streamer. Just go like, the chat will know. Let me just throw it out into the abyss, and then the hive mind will answer in a high quality way. It's just like it's just like 10 times better than the search engine. And it's crazy, dude. I get like, in the past, I've gotten messages from just people of all professions, man. There are people who message me and they'll say, hey, I'm a doctor or something over at Sutter Health or at Kaiser, and like, I watch you as I'm taking a little break in between my shifts. In my mind, they're just on another level. They're a doctor. They went to medical school. They did their residency. They did all this. They're like many tiers above what I'm doing, and they're still watching the stream. There's police officers that are like on patrol board watching the stream. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. Hey, can I ask what classic is this and what server? We are on Bloodsail Era right now. It's an NA server. Yeah, man, you're welcome to join. Anybody watching, you guys are welcome to join. Come hang out. Truck driver here, not a doctor. I've gotten some messages like that too. People that go on like long truck rides because that's their job, and they just have streams playing the whole time. So they just like keeps them company. It's really, really cool. Is that Ampi? Oh, hell yeah, that's Ampi. Ampi with the guest appearance. Yo, what's good, man? How's it going, brother? Morning from Romania. Shout out to Romania. Briggs, you try Project Ascension. They have custom Iron Man mode, among other things. You can make your own class. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about that. I respect their hustle. I respect that you are playing Ascension. I think it's cool, man. It's just, and I'm not saying I'm never going to try it, but when I look at Ascension at first glance, it looks like retail, right? It looks more like retail than it does vanilla. So already right there's a bit of a rift, right? I see like a level 8 character in Ascension, and they're going around with like a very epic looking axe already, with like these insane animation abilities. I don't know if they're mounted or not. I don't think they're mounted. But it looks very like, it looks very retail like to me, as opposed to vanilla, the simplicity of it. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just trying to express like why it doesn't immediately interest me, How to join hardcore? Must stream the whole time for the add-on to work. You can come play hardcore, and you can not stream or record. That's on you. But it is a really fun part of the ecosystem that you can have your runs verified, share your death clips. Would highly encourage it. It doesn't really take much setup. But if you're just like, yo, I'm not going to stream or record, I have no interest. Yeah, man, it's not that serious. Come join. You won't get verified or anything, but, if that doesn't matter to you, then it's all good. The only request we would have is just don't piss in the Kool-Aid, man. Once someone pisses in the Kool-Aid, nobody wants to drink the Kool-Aid anymore. Just be cool, man. Agree to disagree. Somebody says some crazy shit in G-chat, just ignore it, man. Look the other way. It is not worth it, my friend. It is not worth it. Must stream to get verified? Well, you have to record or stream or something, right? You just need some evidence of the run. Or else it's all just honor system. Morning from Russia. Saw your first 60 on YouTube. Thank you for your hard work. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to Russia. What's up, Delta? Airline aircraft tech. All about that hardcore streams at night. Yeah, I love hearing what you guys do. It's really cool. Really fascinating to me. You know, I don't even know sometimes where I lie in relation to other people my age. You know how you have like a pretty, almost like an airtight grasp of where everybody's at from your like graduating class, and you kind of know what they're up to. It's been so many years for me. You know, I graduated high school like 2010 or something, college 2014. It's been so many years that you just don't know. And I assume everybody is just like at the most advanced, like people are at like a managerial level and beyond, director level, doctors. They finally made it there, right? Like they're doctors now. But I'm so far removed from like the traditional paths of success that like I just have like no idea. Thank God my wife works in, you know, finance and has a more traditional setup than me. Really balances me out, but it's cool because a lot of us are in the same age bracket. And you guys share what you guys are doing with your lives. Alright. Done with these murlocs. Need one crocodile skin. And we can do that. We can do the raptor quest as well. We'll do that. Do the first part of it. Yeah, I graduated in 11. No clue how most of my class is doing. Yeah. Feel you on that, brother. E7 in Air Force's aircrew. Hell yeah, dude, E7. In there, man. Good morning from Hungary. Man, I really love you and your stream. It's best regards. Yeah, thank you very much for the kind words, Rennie. Good to have you here, bro. I'm super glad YouTube streaming has improved so much. For some reason, for a while now, Twitch streams. So let me try to knock that real quick. You guys are running. Finish him off. We did. Twitch streams always stutter like every 5 seconds, and it quickly makes me not want to watch. Yeah, YouTube has come a long way, and it looks like more and more people with each year, have you noticed that, are switching to YouTube from Twitch. So I wonder how much longer Twitch's reign is going to last. They could bring it back and somehow reel people back to the platform too. You just never know the way things go. There's some things that YouTube's missing that I really think is holding them back, and obviously they have smart people at YouTube, like, you know, they probably just pay top dollar for talent and stuff, but it just surprises me they don't have a hosting feature for their streams. Kind of crazy, right? I feel like that's one of the first things you build if you're making a streaming service. It's the ability to host each other, create that community and stuff. Man, that's huge. Unless Twitch has like a patent on it or something, I don't know how it works. It must be something like that. I feel like the third feature you build. My 2011 class just had 10-year reunion. I didn't go because of the vax requirement. Yeah. My money sense is all messed up. 23 making 500, 650 a day. I feel irresponsible all the time, even though people's lives are in my hands. Damn. These companies are so out of touch, they don't give a fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is three. This is three. This is three. Find a safe route. I'm gonna rip the fear, and we run. We gotta resist. I could dummy. I keep renew on me. Stone form. We're running towards the road. We have 2 on us. We're bubbling. Running towards a safe direction. Should be okay. Okay. We need to leave there anyway. Let's go back over here and get our last croc skin. I wouldn't sweat at the societal standard of success. There's plenty of people that have achieved it miserable and depressed. I am if you're doing great mentally and physically, being able to handle the suffering struggles that come equal success. Oh, that's big facts. That's a pretty base little paragraph right there. 100%, huh? 100%. I'm happy, bro. I almost feel like I'm a little too happy. Like, if I was a little less happy with life, maybe I would try harder. And I am trying hard. Like, you know, we have multiple projects going right now. But I do, you know, I do love what I do and everything. And I love my wife and my baby. And, you know, much love to you guys watching the chat. Like, I honestly think after joining the military, and I am not a high-speed soldier by any means, that chapter really confirmed that to me. But it made me just appreciate the little things, man. Like, I swear, dude, like, my standard just like went down a little bit. I was just happier with less. I'm just like having a bed and like internet and being able to get like a nice sandwich per day, man. It's like, it's already solid, man. Fuck me saying after getting out there, I was so happy with the little things. Yeah, because there's just so much like minute suck in the military, right? It's like just little uncomfortable things you do so often that just nice. It's cool that you have a similar experience though, man. Actually, it's like really nice to hear that it's not just that it's you know, similar perspectives out there. Yo, good night, Scott. Take care, bro. Yeah, I'm not trying to, like, it's not like a weird flex to say I'm too happy, but you feel me? Like, some people that, like, struggle creates ambition, right? It does. If people are struggling, if they're in the mud, man, if they're in the hood, if they're in the slums, it creates ambition and drive, and people work so hard and push beyond their comfort zone. You ever heard that expression, life begins at the end of your comfort zone? It's that type of things, you know? Do I stray out of my comfort zone every day and push myself? No. Did I get my last skin? Oh, I did. Okay. Inventory is pretty jacked up, too. Let me just go turn in some quests. And oh, I dinged, by the way. Nice, man. 24. Okay, we got a bit of a flex point here. We can go 4% less threat with 3% reduced chance for resist fear silence. Oh, no, we don't. No, we have last point in shield. And then we're straight meditation, right? Or do we go inner focus first? Probably inner focus, then meditation. Mm-hmm. What kind of person would you recommend the military to? I actually have a very clear and specific and concise answer to that question. The kind of person I would recommend the military to is a young person. Hard charging, either A, out of high school, like just in high school, whole world is their oyster. No fiance, no girlfriend, no dog, no mortgage, just blank slate, clean slate, blank canvas. That's the best, man. Or some people are just thoroughbred for it, man. You know, they come from multiple generations of like officers that went to like Indianapolis and West Point and Naval Academy, and they're just there, you know, man. They're just full send,
light with you
the whole way.
For the Alliance.
But yeah, it's tough when you go in and you have like that infrastructure there for you. It just makes it suck that much more. You said there may be an add-on coming that will enable you to not have to record. Yeah, hopefully soon, man. And it's not 100% that we'll be able to just completely not have to record, but yeah, we're working on something really cool right now. Yo, this is the vibe. I just popped around to the channels, but this is where it's at, man. Hell yeah, dude. You're more than welcome here, Apex. Good to have you, bro. You should input classic area in your streams titles to avoid having that question asked frequently. Yeah, I thought classic hardcore like implied it, you know? But I guess it, I mean, because the other one would be TBC hardcore. That's what I put on before when I was doing TBC. So I guess I just vendored the shield on. Nothing else to do with it. Hate to see it, bro. That's... Got our first piece of silk cloth. Crocodile tooth.
See you later.
Let's check this potion dude in here. See if he has anything good. Yup. 2 potions. Very nice. I kind of have too many potions, though. How many do you guys carry around when you're in hardcore? I feel like 10 is enough. I should put 7 in the bank. That's too much, man. 17, bro. That's kind of trolling. That's kind of trolling, I think.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Why hardcore and classic era, not TBC? I just miss vanilla, man. Vanilla is such a vibe. I love the pacing of it. It's the best game of all time. I missed it. I binged the hell out of TBC since launch. So there's been a whole movement. Going back to vanilla. This classic fresh is coming out soon. We're gonna do this big event, trying to do the first mortal raid.
I supply only the finest goods.
Vanilla's home, man.
Be careful.
Vanilla is home. Ooh, this quest is amazing to do. You guys know this quest, right?
Great to meet ya.
You get this. I still am using 6 slot bags. This is huge.
Keep your feet on the ground.
You get a 10 slot guaranteed. Another amenity of the Alliance. Wrathbane ore. I guess I'll do that at some point. Stockade. I'll accept these. Oh no, I have a No Morgana quest. Let me into this.
Hi, be good.
Okay. Bro, you need to redo the shaman guide. Those guys had 0 experience playing shamans. They do have experience playing shamans, bro. It's my fault for not bringing it out in them. I still think it was fine though, bro. I like don't get me wrong, man. There is content that I have put out that I look back on and I'm physically incapable of watching it. It is so cringe, and I am so sorry for putting it out there. Like, I look back on it and I'm like, yikes, with a capital Y. But those dark portals with the class specialists are not some of those content. Considering what is out there on YouTube, if you type in Shaman Guide, man, like, that was quality, bro. We had people that actually have experience playing on P servers, playing these classes. Just having a natural and organic conversation about the class, man. And yeah, these things aren't perfect, but yeah, some of those guides, man, it upsets me because it almost makes the guests feel bad on them. And I think they did a good job, man. I mean, is it the most 5-head insane content you've ever heard? Maybe not, but there's like most people are just casual players. They don't know much about the game too. So watching, I don't know. I'm actually proud of those dark portals, man. All of them about the classes. Dark portal, yeah, the dank portal, yeah. There's, I mean, most of them are pretty well received. There's a couple that, you know, got a lot of like, you know, backlash on, but I don't know. I'm kind of putting my foot down on those. I really think that they added some significant value. Yo, Hero Vision with the Prime. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, brother. It's great to have you back in the community, man. I really do enjoy watching your streams. I watch like the vast majority of them. You guys have those streams where you just put on like as you're falling asleep because you're like a millennial that's addicted to screens and you like literally can't separate from technology, so you just like have to fall asleep to something, so you put on a stream. I'm assuming some of you do that with my stream, because I do that with some streams too, like Heroes and stuff. I mean, I enjoy your stream, though. It's an absolute vibe. I love it. I feel called out. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I mean, this is the type of stream that I go to sleep to, man, with the vanilla music playing and the ambience. He woke me up by calling me out like that. Yo, good to see you, Clutch Boy. You really were lurking in the shadows, man. I haven't seen you in the chat in a while. Woke his ass up. Love falling asleep to a comfy cargo stream. Hell yeah, man. I'm proud of that. It can add a little bit of value to your lives doing that. I do that with a stream. Yup. Dude, I love your guys. Pally guide was made with love, but that shaman guide was no good. Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I hear you, bro. Still waiting for the next GMA. Yep, I got with Def Camp the other day and was talking to him about the Race to Rag event. He's a hype man, so I was hoping to activate the inner Def Camp. And I think he is. He's really excited for it, and he's gonna start promoting it and stuff. And I said we should do a GMA, and he was like, he was all for it. So. Caffeine injected equals sleep stream. Yeah, Caf has a great stream too. I watch his a lot as well. Yo, Apex with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Bro, like 2 years ago when I had the flu, I watched your Hunter leveling VODs while I was bedridden. TY very much for that. I love to bring you in my bed. Feels good, man. Oh, man. You guys are great, man. I swear. I'm actually like into streaming again, man. Imagine, dude. I was not feeling it for like a long stretch of time. I don't know why. It's good to be back. Good to be back with you guys. Okay, healing pots. What am I doing over here? Oh, I know this quest. Okay, I'm trolling. Yeah, you have to press the little items in each of the little Murloc villages, right? This is like free XP. This quest is juicy. And the final quest gives you like 5 potions or something. Yeah. Yeah, 5 potions, some cheese. GMA would stay safe? Hey, man. I'm talking to him a lot more than I used to, that's for sure. Stay Safe's like really opened up the past year or so, which is really cool, man. I think for a period of time, a lot of creators didn't like vibe with me very much for whatever reasons. I'm not saying they're unfounded, but it's so nice to let bygones be bygones and just like squash it and stuff. It's so nice, man. Yeah, Stay Safe's been great. Just getting him involved with the project has already been so good. I mean, some of you already know, right? But he's sponsoring the event, right? His gum company. It's a big hype. He's gonna pay streamers to who are streaming the event coverage and just pay them directly. Really good. All right, the other one is in here. Takes a lot of time to find the people that get you and work with and create with. Yep, I'd like to think I found that now too, though. I swear, Brandung, Tactics, Tommy, Zoran, you know them, right? Like, they're also members of the community. I trust them, man. They're good people. We work well together. We're making stuff happen behind the scenes. We got multiple gaming sites that we're building. Coming up in the world with your WoW buddies. That's kind of PogChamp. How can I go about sponsoring the event? Don't even want to promote anything, just promoting positivity? Hell yeah, man. We are going to probably do some kind of crowdfunded like prize pool for the rag kill at some point. Use one of those platforms, and like if we kill him, we have like a bounty, and if we don't, we get 0. Just make it more high stakes, like there's something on the line, something like that. I haven't really started anything yet, but it'd be sick. I feel like Alex Hunchul would have loved hardcore if he had kept his cool and hadn't gotten so hostile towards everything. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got their own demons they're fighting. I mean, 100%, man. There was so much potential with that dude. And I've never seen somebody in my life, in my entire life, that people were almost that obsessed with. I'm just going to keep it a $129. There were people obsessed with that dude. He had like a cult following, right? And even after he left streaming, there was discords made about him. There's people wondering where he's gone. There was like channels on YouTube being created, just speculating where he's at and like compiling his old videos. That dude had so much potential. I've never, and there's something about him. He was actually very interesting dude. Never seen that with any other streamer. It's like that one line where you're either a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Like that's like the first thing I think about when I think about that guy. I wonder what he's up to. Yeah, Sam. Yeah, you know, I mean, Alex tried hardcore. That was really cool, man. I loved watching those streams. Made a priest. Asmon has that same cult following? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Comparing Asmon to Alex, though, is just so different, man. It's so different. Like, Asmon is very successful and very... I don't know. I don't know the dude well enough to even make any kind of judgment. He's clearly very good at what he does. Very captivating. Race to Rag gonna be loot council? Oh my god, I didn't even think of it, honestly. I guess. I don't know. Are we gonna even kill bosses? I guess we're gonna kill bosses, yeah. I don't know, man. I have no idea. Race to Rag. What are we gonna do with all our fat spoils? Our Perdition's Blade. Gonna roll it off, bro. Straight up need over greed. Yo, take care, Amanda. I know people used to love Alex, but I watched him right before he quit, and he was just yelling and cussing at everyone in an MC that kept wiping. Not a good first impression. Yeah, bro, I know, man. I know. He had some rough spots. It's just, so many of us have a soft spot for him because he was the fucking king, dude, of the P servers, man. He was the king. He got so many people to get in the classic WoW, to get back in the game, to watch guides for the first time, to fall back in love with the vanilla world, man. He was that for a lot of people, man. And he was that for me, bro, as far as a few other people. So, someone who inspires you and stuff, like, it's a tough, man. It's a tough one. Alex still around? Nah, he's out. When you get to 60, can you die outside of MC and still be considered for the Rag Hill? No, it's permadeath. That's the crazy thing about this. It's permadeath the whole way through. Once you get to 60, you're no longer immortal. You are still a mortal soul. He probably got you into content creation. Yeah, I'd be lying to say he didn't, man. It was a few people though. It was the whole swath of the original classic creators that I saw, and you know, Dodgy Kebab, Hamster Wheel Gaming, Mr. GM, Alex Central, watching private server reviews, Orkbit, a few other ones too. But I watched them do like little podcasts together and videos and guides. It was so wholesome. It was so cool. It was such a good vibe for the community. I don't imagine there's going to be any loot drama in hardcore. I know. It's so funny. We never know. Yeah, no one even thought about loot this whole time. Like, it hasn't even been brought up one time in the Discord. Like, so how are we distributing tier 1? Because everybody is so mission oriented, right? No one gives a fuck. Like, whatever. I'm already planning to die on the character. Like, I'm sure people are down for that. Alex is still around. He just doesn't disclose who he is now. He doesn't do anything like stream, etc. But he's still around. You think so? He's like the boogeyman, man. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a $1.19. I think I sent them a message on my only like lifeline to him, but to see if he might want to come back for this, but no response. mean, it's so far away and so situational. Like, I'm 100% sure people would be okay giving up loot for the good of the raid because of how mission-oriented everyone is in the challenge. Yeah, 100%. It's gonna be so fun, man. Just the more and more you dwell on it and think about it. Loot should just be given to the person that it's most useful for, and no one will care about anything else, I imagine. Keep it a $1.69. Hair enough said with the Prime. Thank you very much, my man. The real loot is just gonna be not dying. Yeah. Yo, can you imagine though if you got a Perdition's Blade off rag in hardcore? How sick that would be. Like how good you would feel. Can you imagine? Can you imagine getting a binding? No, not that. That's just that'll never happen. That's too much. Like it has to be lower than that. Can you imagine getting tier 1 bracers from a core hound and how good that's gonna feel? Double binding. The first true legendary. We about to get Thunder Fury on our first run. Oh man, that would truly be the prophecy, right? That would be the prophecy coming true. The blessed run. Binding isn't so rare. Kargoz 3% drop each. So you're telling me we're gonna get Thunder Fury confirmed? Okay, so yo, we've had some time to like let the thought of hardcore raiding marinate in your mind. Like, how are you feeling about it right now? Do you actually think it's possible? Like, you're really visualizing the fight in your mind as the main tank. You know, doing your little pre-pop dance. Getting some rage before throwing a dig rat down, charge and getting some rage. Raid, like, you know, countdowns coming down on the clock. Pull timer 10 seconds. You go in there. You think we can kill bosses with no wiperinos? Oh man. The longer I think about it, the easier it gets. See, this is why he's our main tank, boys. This is why he's our main tank. Double parry haste, instant death. Oh man. I really hope it is, but I think there's maybe a 3 to 5% chance we get it down. Is the 1 dungeon rule still in effect for the rag kill? At 60, nah, you can do all the dungeons multiple times. While leveling up though, yeah. 1 dungeon ID. I need giant crocodile skins. No way, Ludo with the raid? Yo, my first Ludo raid. Yo, thank you so much, Ludo. How's it going? How was your stream? I appreciate that. I will get you back ASAP. Hey, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome, everybody. Ludo is mad cool. He's also on the Classic Hardcore stream team, and, you know, is in the Rag, you know, Race to Rag Discord, so maybe there's a small, minute chance she might be down to pump some vanilla. But yo, thank you so much for that raid, Ludo. I'll get you back. Ludo, criminally underrated streamer. Definitely throw her a follow. Oh, it's great. This is great to see you, Ludo. Hope you're doing well. Maybe. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Being realistic, I don't think you'll even step into MC unless 2,000 people start playing. 2,000 people? Bruh. I mean, we eventually got 40 people in just the regular hardcore discords. It took a while. I mean, the regular hardcore guilds. We eventually got 40. Just had to get those 40 attuned and walk in there. Are you guys giving yourself a time frame to hit 60 and get rag ready? Not really. I think it'll just happen naturally. I mean, obviously you don't want to have it wait too long. Like if it took 6 months or something, you'd probably just lose a lot of the hype, and people would, you know, lose interest. But there's gonna be a lot of hype, and people are gonna want to play the game, right? The game's gonna come out. People have been craving vanilla. We're all playing together, good time, streaming. I think people will hit 60 pretty quick. And then it's just a matter of going through the motions, getting the attunements done. I'm legit think we will need 260s. So yeah, you think there's no shot that the original kill team. Yo, is there any shot that we put the cannon fodder team in first, Ampy? We have 2 raids and we send in. No, that's fucked up. No way. No shot. I don't even know if there will be a cannon fodder raid. Send in the grunts. The test raid. Send in some skirmishers, man. You know, in like like those medieval movies, they just send in like a round of infantry to absorb all the arrows, and then everybody else follows in behind. Loot funnel and cannon fodder team. Are you only allowed 1 try? If you die, you delete. Calvinity. You're done. Permadeath. Permadeath, my man. What was the tune you lost in here last year, Kargoz? I lost a Gnome Warrior to these Murlocs, like right about here. I aggroed a few, and I think one of them, I think the Murloc that I aggroed netted or something. It's one of those mobs that have like a short cooldown on net, and then it nets for like 8 seconds, and I just got like perma-netted, I think. I was on a dual-wield Gnome Warrior. Pink hair. Or red hair. How are you supposed to gear up if you can only do 1 run per dungeon? At 60 you can do the dungeons multiple times. You can run strats, Colo, UBRS, LBRS, BRD. Multiple times. Operation Massive Casualties is a go. I mean, hopefully we can get people who are like gonna enthusiastically die for the cause. Like, they're down, man. Important, bro. Alexander the Great conquered the world because of his badass skirmishers. I prefer the term reserve forces over cannon fodder. True, has a better perception. Nah, I'm just kidding though, honestly. It'll be good. But the crazy thing is though, imagine, so we could kill Rag, it's possible. But I don't think anybody is going to believe that we're going to kill Rag without any casualties. Therefore, how crazy is that going to be? You're going into a raid, like, alright, it's raid night, guys, and you know you're going to lose some people. That is crazy, man. You know some people are not coming out of the dungeon. That's it for them. It could be you. There's absolutely no way you can kill Rag with hardcore players. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see, brother. We need some Icy Vein Raiders, man. I know. Well, that's what I'm hoping, that you can be quality control a little bit, Ampy, too, man. Like, I can try too, but I feel like I'm too soft a lot of the times. I just like kind of take whoever. We need like you and North, man. You and North, just with the gavel, and you just dropping gavels left and right, man. Quality control, USDA approving all of the troops, man. But we really do have some gamers though. Some amazing gamers that have signed up for this. I honestly think we probably have 40 ultra elite classic WoW operators. As cringe as that is. This is classic era, my man. I love North. That dude deserves to have blown up, even if I did hate Grizzly. Oh yeah, North is a good dude. He's like crypto millionaire now. Legend. Imagine people making fan art of the raid, like the last guy holding his own against Ragnaros, knowing he's gonna die, but still trying to give it his all. I know, man. We could have some legendary moments here. I see this vision, and I think it could come true. This is the prophecy that I can visualize. Is we're on Rag, we get multiple waves of suns. He's getting kind of low, and you know, Ampy's in voice or whoever is just like, all right, just burn him, ignore the suns. And it's not looking good, right? Like it's really like the suns are just going around, and people are up on that little ledge next to Rag, and the suns are just one-tapping people, and they're just dying. They're dying like rapidly, and we just pump Rag down and we kill him, and there's like 4 people left, you know. I don't even know if the sun's despawned, but there's a few like lone survivors at the end of the battle. You know, that it could go down that way. This is the prophecy. Like, it really could. Because once those Ellies are free and they're not banished and stuff, like let's say we lose some Warlocks or whatever, they're just gonna be one-tapping people, man. How do I get into the Discord for hardcore? Oh, I got you. Here's the public Discord for hardcore. Wouldn't that leave possibility to get maybe the chain quest for that hunter weapon from MC and Dude on hardcore mode? Yeah, yo, hardcore Rockdalar? It could happen, right? Well, no. I guess on the time we kill Domo, that'll be the kill week. Like, you're not gonna do Domo and not do Rag, right? So. I mean, I guess if you survived the Rag encounter and you had the Leaf, then sure, yeah. Get a hardcore Rockdalar. It's actually, the Leaf is a really high drop chance, right? Like 50% or something. Those are a really good shot. Can't wait to see it all go down. Gonna be some of the best classic content of all time. Hell yeah, brother. That's the spirit, man. That's the spirit. Drink the friggin' Kool-Aid, man. Chug that shit. Let's go. Hardcore rating. Let's make it happen. But I think that we won't just take level 60s with no gear. So if people manage to live through some pre-raid Vis farming, then I'd say they can be relied on, at least to be handheld through MC. Yeah. The stakes are too high to have not our best on the front lines, you know? And I think people understand that. It's bigger than any one person. So people, I think people are going to be mission oriented due to the nature of like their character probably going to die at some point. And we will put the creme de la creme, the Wagyu A5 steak tier. I love saying it. It's just funny to say it. The creme brulee, the chocolate souffle. The best people we can get our hands on. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Heron Upset. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much. But you aren't going to be able to have the full A team unless we're going to wait for everyone to re-level after they die. Well, maybe they just meant, like, I honestly want to give like a speech to the troops as we're about to embark on the great journey the day before, you know? The great journey sounds like Halo, you know? But we just say, like, guys, this is a party. If you die, you're pissing in the Kool-Aid. And then the Kool-Aid's going to taste bad for everybody. Everybody's going to be sad if you die. And our dreams will become memes. I don't know, like, you just got to make it seem like... It's true, though. If you die, it's so bad, man. It kind of, like, ruins it, you know? Like, we need to all make it to 60. Like, kill turtles if you have to. Do whatever you need to do. Dig deep. Put on some audiobooks and just kill green mobs if you have to. Whatever it takes. Get the 60. Let's at least give it a shot, right? Let's walk into Molten Core together as a team. Yo, Cotty Blue, thank you very much for that prime, brother. What's the highest level in the crew so far? Well, we didn't start the event yet. It's going to happen on the Classic Fresh, but right now in the guild, the highest level is me, actually, at the moment. But there's higher level than me. It's just, they're asleep right now. And it's looking like it's my turn for the baby. Wait, hold on. Is it? Maybe I'm good now. Hold on, I might have... Wifey might have taken my shift for the baby. Would grouping in open world be possible after 60? Oh yeah, grouping in open world is fun. When we go to Ongoro. Thing is, and this honestly could be more of a feels bad thing. Like, it sounds exciting, but it really could be really feels bad. We have to be really careful in the open world at 60. at endgame. There, I promise you, there will be coordinated groups of trolls trying to kill us. And yes, we will have griefing protections in place where if like you are maliciously griefed and somebody like in a really mean-spirited way is like planting a hunter pet on the ground and they name it Plague Bat in the Plague Lands and they have it, you know, they're shadow melded in a bush and you attack it and they kill you and they're, you know, it's okay. But when we go out into the open world, we should ride with a small group, like at least a 5-man group when you're going out to do stuff in the open world, IMO. So if you're level 60, you know, I hit up Graze and Tactics and Ampi or whatever, and we saddle up and we ride into the crater with at least 5. And you just stay as a little fire team the whole time together. You don't spread out, and you play as a team and whatever you're doing in the open world. I really think that's the play. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Aaron. Sick like getting 10-20 people always together in the open world. Out of those 5, you need at least one class that can heal. Oh yeah, of course. That's why I want to go healer for the squad. I think we're gonna have a shortage of healers, so I'll probably go Dwarf Priest or Dwarf Pally. If you kill Ragnaros, why not grant immortality to that character? Seems like the right thing to do. You could, that could be an option. Like you could basically say, after Ragnaros, if we accomplish the mission, you have the choice. You can get immortality, you can leave the challenge with a high head, you accomplish the mission, you set out what you wanted to do, we did it, have a good one. Or you can stay hardcore and continue on and try to chase that honorable death, right? And then we die in BWL to Veil Straws or something. I'm down to go all the way. I want that honorable death clip. I want the most dope death clip ever recorded in WoW history. I want to DI somebody. I just don't want to make it too obvious. Like, I'm looking for that DI opportunity, right? It's starting to turn sour. I expend the last of my mana. I'm down to a few drops. You know, I see one of our key players that still has mana. You know, maybe a druid that still has plenty mana and innervate or something. It's looking bad. I don't know what the situation would be. Maybe you could think of one. And I'm looking for that DI clip, man. I'm looking for that. I'm looking for it, man. Oh, the Discord says invalid? Okay. I'll make another invite. Here we go. Divine Intervention, where you kill yourself and you save another player. No one is going to care about this unless you stop cheating and changing your hardcore rules. We haven't changed the hardcore rules though, bro. Hardcore rules are 100% the same. The whole 1 to 60 is 100% the same. They've been 100% the same. We've kept it a $1.53 this whole time. Nothing has changed. Not one single thing. Not a single thing. We've coming up with like a new proof of concept, you know, rule set for level 60 content, which is like a whole nother ballgame for this event. Trying it out. That's all that's happening here. But the whole 1 to 60 leveling process is exactly the same. You ready to DI Ampy on the rag fight? Thing is, I don't know if you ever DI the main thing. I can't think of a situation where you'd want to do that. Maybe. Paladin can sacrifice his leg to protect somebody from all harm for a period of time. Yo. Have you ever had to review a hardcore winner but found out they cheated? No. Thinking back now. Like someone who hit 60 submitted a, nope. Nope. The people who cheat, or like have tried to cheat, they never really submitted the full footage, you know, and then at that point they just don't have the complete run. But anybody who's submitted like a full run, all the steps, 1 to 60, and in a playlist and stuff, have all been legit. The people that would cheat are the people who are like, oh, I lost like 5 levels of footage, right? Like, can, you know, can I still be verified? Stuff like that. I don't think you ever DI main tank. Tanks die before they call the DI 100%. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know if you could ever make a call like Kargoz DI. Yo, I'm ready, man. I'll die for the cause. I'll level another guy. What's the worst that can happen, right? You level another guy the next day. It's fine, man. It's fine. Yeah, it sucks, but it's so mission oriented, right? Like it's such a team effort. It's probably just almost feels weirdly good to die, man. I swear. You died for the squad, man. Trying to accomplish the mission, then you just go again the next day, back in the saddle. You're level 20 after day 1, then you're back to 30 something. You're fine. Level another paladin. Yeah, true. Tanks wearing full mitt and shield. Sounds forehead. It's gonna be a fun time, guys. It'll be fun to compete E versus NA. Hardcore one-shot reg. Okay, so yeah, Fake Cutie, good to see you, man. I'm sure there's some Fake Cutie fans in the chat, right? And Fake Cutie is actually a power gamer. He got like multiple server firsts, I'm pretty sure, on like TBC realms. Just power gamer, like enough said, like 5-hit. And he's playing with us, which is amazing. First round draft pick right there. So there were some guys from EU today who added me to a group call, and they want to start a Discord and basically do what we're doing right now with Race to Rag, but they want to do it. They want to seriously do an EU guild attempt as well. And I was telling them, yeah, go for it. I mean, we're still going to do our thing, and like we're going to try to get the best players over here. But if you want to just organize that separately and just trying to have that go on at the same time, sure thing, man. We could even direct people that really don't want to come to NA for whatever reason and want to play on EU. Yeah, we'll send them your way. So it's possible. I highly doubt that they're gonna be able to pull it off, though. Like we're pulling it off. I really think it takes a lot of coordination and stuff, but maybe they do. And then we actually do have an NA versus EU. So you failed hardcore run yesterday? What do you mean, bro? Weird question. Can you multi-box for this challenge? Yeah, no multi-box. Definitely no multi-box. Big love for the EU boys. Yo, that's so hype. EU and NA should join force. That's what I'm saying. I think we'd have a better shot if the EU, because then there's going to be people like Fake Cutie maybe and Guzu maybe that play on the EU one, and then we're going to be missing some absolute chads from the main raid. But I mean, there could be enough people that it would support it. Like, is there a chance we have thousands of people interested in the challenge? Then if you have thousands, then sure. What if there's like 1K people from EU that want to participate and 1K from NA? Probably not enough to just house in one guild. But that might be a bit much, we'll see. It is pretty damn hype. Did you get Glad in TBC? No, I missed it by 1 point, one single rating point, but there's a chance I could still get it because Blizzard pretty much cleans up the ladder, and there's a few teams that should be disqualified because they just don't have anybody on the team, or they're not within, they don't have the personal rating. So if and when they do that, then we should get it. But if Blizzard is lazy and doesn't clean up the ladder, and it wouldn't be the first time they did that, then maybe we don't get it. So I just kind of like don't even want to think about it, man. Out of sight, out of mind. I'll log into that character in like a week and just check. And if he has a Glad Drake, I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably be pretty motivated to do Arena again, but if not, I just focus on hardcore primarily. I'll do some Arena, but like casually. We're going to need everyone we can to pull this off. I don't know about splitting the player base. Yeah, I mean, they're determined to play on EU though, right? And we're on NA, so you either just say, farm instances as long as the ID doesn't change. Yes, correct. On the leveling grind up, right? If you wanted to stay in an SM library, and or what's a good example of a dungeon with mobs that respawn, right? That would actually be useful. Probably SM, right? And you just stay there and wait for a few trash packs to respawn, and you wanted to sit there for hours and hours, you could, but it's not really a huge point in doing that. Don't bosses respawn after a long time? No, I don't think so. It's just trash, right? I'm pretty sure it's just trash. So you can prevent a wipe by exiting and then try again. You left DM and then re-entered, that's a fail. Oh no, that's not a fail. It's always been like that in hardcore. Just the beginning. It's the same ID. Just because you leave, it doesn't create a new ID. Your team is still in there, you know? Chance for hardcore Kel'Thuzad? Man, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, if we get there. Let's kill Ragnaros first, man. Like stacking rogues or something on Veil or something instead of Locksmiths, Hunters if you somehow manage to have the resources to do that. Having a 100 person plus rating roster would be insane. Yeah. It's possible, man. There's a lot of hype going for it right now. Everybody's streaming it. If I want to do the Rag Challenge, but as a support character, gathering, crafting, do I need to record everything? Yeah, you need to record everything. Just to be consistent across the board. That's just the whole thing. But my thing is, bro, you just gotta stream it, and then you don't have to, you know, have that space taken up on your computer. Just stream it at like the lowest quality and forget about it. Just be like, put it on private, 1500 upload, 10 frames a second, you know. And then every time you go live, you don't have to have camera, voice, anything. All you gotta do is press the live button and then just play. And it's all up in the cloud. It doesn't have to clog up your computer. It takes like, you know, 5 minutes. Is it allowed to min-max a second tune's rested XP? Oh yeah, 100%. Like Tactics and Tommy and all them, they might have like 3-4 tunes, I swear, by the time we have one. Or some of us have one. They level so fast, so they're gonna be... Yeah, it's fine. Burning Adrenaline makes all casts instant, including Hearthstone. You probably take people with good computers, they don't take long loading screens. Yup, for that Veil Fire. And you can swap people out, too, in between fights. If people aren't comfortable with certain fights or whatever. How the hell would you verify each trade or order player made between a fully streamed character? I mean, to a certain extent, there's going to be some kind of honor policy here, right? But the expectation is everything is recorded. So if somebody calls you out and goes like, nah, I saw Kargoz, he cheated, man. He traded, he bought something off the auction house. He cheated, I saw him. And then you go like, alright, well, we should have a recording of that, right? It's like all the characters have a CCTV camera attached to them. Hey mate, sending love and appreciation from Melbourne, Australia. Oh man, I used to live there. Just curious, how long ago did you start streaming full-time? What was your day job before? Streaming full-time. It's been basically before Classic. About a year before Classic, I started to take it more seriously. Like, I've always had other, income sources though, but as far as me taking it seriously, like is the biggest thing like I would care about and applying myself towards, probably about like 6 months to a year before Classic came out. What's your highest level hardcore death? Highest level hardcore death has been level 48. It was a Grace for days. We were doing a duo. We were playing DPL or just priest lock. And I died to Overlord Maltorius, who's in that clip from the trailer. What if people cheat the rules? How can you check it? Well, everybody will have the hardcore add-on running. So the hardcore add-on actually disables the auction house, and it literally disables the mailbox. As long as you're running the hardcore add-on, you cannot use either one of those. It doesn't work. You right-click it, and nothing happens. So we'll have a way to check, make sure everybody's running the hardcore add-on. So there's that. And there's other aspects too. I mean, like I said, there's going to be some element of just honor system here, but if everybody's streaming, there'll be enough transparency into it that we should be alright. You'd be surprised. It hasn't been as problematic as you might think, even over the last 2 years of doing the hardcore challenge. You've never got to 16 hardcore? Oh, I did. I got it on a warrior and a rogue. I mean, with hardcore add-on coming off of playtime, you can probably just make the add-on disable trades unless both players are 16 in the hardcore guild. Yeah, 100%. except for a fun thing. People don't try to cheat and be weird. Yeah. The new mail icon is triggering on my current hardcore. I think I have quest mail. Yeah, go for it, man. You can open it and just, you know, delete it. You have it all recorded anyway. Like I said, it doesn't have to be that, like, nitpicky. If you have an NPC mail, go ahead and clear it out. If it bothers you. I'm just scared of the lowered ping, but I also like that everyone is on the same server. I would also love if players that actually had a real hardcore mode. Oh, Fake Cutie, you know, I actually got to talk with the main Blizzard community guy. He's actually pretty big, man. He, you know when Ian Hazakostas would do those videos explaining like the new version of WoW for Shadowlands or whatever? He's the dude sitting right next to him, that guy. So I've been talking to him a bit, and you know, it's looking good, man. Hopefully they can help us out a bit. It would mean the absolute world. It would be amazing. Get some Blizzard support. Is there a way to sing for this event? Okay, so actually, one of the trailers we're having made right now is doing the Hobbit song, "Far Over the Misty Mountains Cold." I'm actually singing almost a cover of it over like some ambient like wind and snow and cold effects and stuff. And we're making a machinima behind it of basically like a 5-man team of like dwarves marching through the snow of like Dunmorrow towards Blackrock Mountain off in the distance. If you can imagine a marching from like left to right, and like, you know, it's gonna be like a more serious trailer, not like a funny one. And they're gonna be you know, marching towards Blackrock Mountain through like horrendous conditions with it off in the distance. It's gonna be sick. Yo, thanks, Eisen. Yeah. There's a Draenei starting area quest that is mailed to you from NPC. Yeah, I mean, you know if you're trolling or not, man. Yeah, go ahead. If there's a mail icon triggering you, go ahead and clear it out. Just record everything. No shot, that's so dope. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm working with this machinima guy named Adam Schwaggins. And then we also got Platinum WoW and Kevin Jordan on the other trailer coming up. It's gonna be really good, guys. I actually do think that the traction with the R2R challenge is getting... with the traction we're getting, we probably will have a lot of people who join because of the streamers rather than the spirit of the challenge, I'd say. I'd say there will be people who try to cheat more than in the past during this challenge. True. Yeah. True, man. I mean, we will have a lot of challenges, you know, thrown at us. There will be people griefing. There will be all types of things thrown at us. But we'll get through it. We'll get through it together. It's going to be awesome. That's kind of why we're keeping the Ragnaros Discord too a little bit more tight knit too, Ampy, just because we really want to get people who are in it for the right reasons, that are going to give it their all, who are experienced and represent the best the community has to offer in terms of passion for vanilla, skill in game, and yeah, we can use all the help we can get as far as like support for the war effort. Thanks for answering. You mentioned the military and being a hit of an entrepreneur. I'm curious, can you explain more? Totally cool if you're uncomfortable. Been lurking your streams casually. Also, congrats on the baby. I also have a newborn and a toddler. With you in spirit on the night shifts, bro. Yeah, I've said for the longest time, I'm equal parts gamer, equal parts entrepreneur. Gaming is a huge passion of mine. Obviously, I fucking love WoW and love all of this, but building businesses, organizations, companies, logos, being on new teams and making little products and ideas and watching ideas go from their genesis to an actual thing, it's very, very fun for me as well. And I really enjoy it. And I'd like to think that streaming, I can express that entrepreneurial like side of me through streaming and doing projects like this, you know? Rested XP and this type of stuff. Oh, but yeah, like I had a company before I was streaming. I had a esports company called Esports Hero, It was a website, it was a platform. We did like online money matches, like for games of skill. It was mainly Hearthstone. Did 95% of our traffic. But that was the company I did before this, and then we got acquired in 2017 by a German company. And then, yeah, man, joined the army, and then did this happen. Would you work for Blizzard? If they wanted you in charge of their classic hardcore development team, I actually would, man. I actually would. I know everybody hates Blizzard, but I've never had a shot to like do something like that. Like I would like to think. Oh man, I mean I know everybody hates Blizzard, right? But just imagine you actually could change things for the better, right? And you know, kind of have the ability to make the cool things you always wanted to make, right? Whether it's a game mode or little changes to the game. Like first thing I do, I come in. Hey, can we tell Johnson to crank the ambient weather effects up, please? We're gonna need a 300% increase on rain. Which realm is Kargoz on? We're on Bloodsail era right now. Bloodsail Buccaneers, and we're literally in the degen hours of the night, 3 a.m. and we still have 44 on. That's not bad. I think we peaked out today at what, 75 or 74 or something like that. It's pretty damn good. Do you keep the characters you make to 60 and actually play some of them seriously? Not really, man. That's the thing. That's also why this Race to Ragnaros challenge or Road to Ragnaros challenge feels so right. Because who in here has a hardcore 60? There's a few of you. A few. Maybe a dozen. Some of you. How many of you continued those characters on and like mained them and played the hell out of them? Almost no one does. You get the 60 and it's just a trophy. It just sits there, you never play it. And they just collect dust. So you might as well just send it and go out with a bang, man. It's better than just rotting away with some random gear, you know, like. Yeah, just send it, die amazing death. Haven't touched it since I dinged. That's what I'm saying. So what is there really to lose, right? Let's make some epic content and have some epic stories. Just send it, man. Who cares? It's Pixels. We'll do it again, man. We played on enough rushes. We've done this enough times. We play, you know. And it's documented. You got there, you know, I don't know. Kind of cool, though, stacking them up. Yeah, true. Just saying, I haven't really touched my warrior or my rogue yet, to answer your question. Dumped it right after 60, yup. Very interesting. Well, thanks for giving us some insight, mate. Planning on rolling my first hardcore on Bloodsail as a practice. Hell yeah, Luxnatus. Welcome to the community, brother. Would it be against the spirit of the challenge to leave my level 60 as a ghost? No, you can, I mean, yeah. That was always in since the start of hardcore that you don't have to delete, you can just leave it as a ghost. Yeah, it's on you.
Light bless you. Light be with you. Go with
but the thing is, you know you can always have him as a ghost though, right? Because if you go to your deleted tunes, that's your hardcore graveyard. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. I can... Let me show you. I don't know if it remembers my tunes from vanilla. I assume it does. I'll show you. And keep in mind I have multiple accounts. I have like 4 accounts, so I don't even know which ones are dead on this account. On Fresh as a first character though, that will be a lot different. Tunes won't rot. Alright, check it out. So even if you delete your tune, you have this. Restore deleted character. And all these guys are dead. Like, this is my Warlock that I died. This is my graveyard, essentially, for hardcore. Here's Kargoz, level 21 Shaman. Here's the Hunter I just died on the other day. Pally. This is actually just a Twink that I deleted. He actually has full Abyss Twink here. I just deleted him because I didn't have room. And there's this Mage, I guess. Oh yeah, my Fire Mage. This is my Fire Mage. So you kind of have a graveyard. You can still see your guy. saying? Yo, Luxnatus with the tier 1. Thank you very much, man. VFX with the 2 months as well. Thank you very much, guys. They only stayed there for 6 months, I think. Ooh, yeah, maybe I lost some then from before, because we've been doing this for like 2 years. Is this challenge too overwhelming for someone new to Classic? I tried Classic when it came out and died about 1,000,000 times. What do you think, guys? Honestly, just keeping it a $1.07? Yes, probably is, man. It probably is. You might get frustrated, like, kind of just want to play it normally, I think. Yeah. Just play it normally. And then, you know, get a guy to 60, experience the game, and then you'll very quickly be good to just play hardcore right after, you know? But I would just get a normal guy to 60, do all the dungeons a couple times. This shit is harder than rank 1. Oh my god. You still awake, bro? Ah, man, I wouldn't know, man. I'm just a rank 1, 2607 Infernal Duelist. Hate to see it, man. I'm just an Infernal 2600 Duelist, man. The fuck do I know? Damn. For now. Chance we still get it, though. Yeah, believe in the DQs, yo. Believe in the DQs. Why not keep it a $1.80? True. Could keep it a $1.80. What if they did mob scaling for Classic Fresh? Oh, no. No. Hell no. Isn't mob scaling so whatever level you are, the mobs change to match your power level? That actually sounds like one of the worst things I could ever possibly imagine happening to vanilla. That would sap the life out of this incredible game. I'm just keeping it a $1.80.
Watch your back.
They disappear from the deleted tab. I see. Is this 60 hardcore raid challenge going to start on Fresh Realms? Yeah, it's going to start on Fresh Realms. We're just promoting it right now, and I like to look at the logo, so I keep it up. It is a beautiful logo. What about a $1.2607? True. Sounds better. What do you do, a 1 to 70 hardcore? I tried, but I died like in the 20s. I never really got too far. I honestly think I just...
Need help?
I don't want it bad enough at DBC. Oh, by the way, you want to see a little cool tip? So look at this item. Icicle Rod. This item slaps. And it's not, I'm not talking about for mages. Okay, so remember the stats. 16.8 DPS, 3.8 speed. Okay? 4 int, and then the frost shit. But it's 16.8, 3.8.
Careful.
Go look at what I'm about to show you right now. Go look at what I'm about to show you right now. I'm going to go to the blacksmith, and I'm going to show you one of the big ticket items that hardcore characters usually pick up and save up for. So what was that? 3.8, 16.7, right? Look at this.
What's on your mind?
Look at this.
Interest you on a pint?
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. 15.9 only. 3.4. If I'm a warrior, why even buy Executioner Sword, dude, for a gold 28? That's a $1.28. That's expensive. That's expensive, man. When you can get this insane icicle staff. So if you're an Alliance warrior, I'm telling you, this weapon is... And all you have to do to get this weapon, I'm pretty sure, is kill crocodiles. 8 strength, true, but I'm just saying, look at this, though. Look at this, man. It's 3.8. It's like the juiciest thing. And all you have to do is... which item was this? Actually, this item, or this quest was just to pick up those items from the Murloc village.
Well met.
Icicle Rod.
Honored, friend.
That's a really underrated item in Vanilla WoW. How do we find where to go? I think that was my major problem. I never knew where to go next. It sounds easy, but coming from retail where it's like a breadcrumb to classic. Yeah, it's definitely not as straightforward, but you just get a leveling guide and follow that probably. But, yeah. mob scaling is a big reason why people don't play retail over classic because it's trash. Yo, guys, my voice is starting to. I'm starting to lose it a little bit because I've been talking a lot. I think I'm gonna rest and call it here. Thanks again, though, for a really lovely night. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys. It was great. Boca, hope you're doing well, brother. Brad, BMNJ, all the homies in here. I appreciate it, guys. I'll be back probably tomorrow, you know how it is. Let me see if anybody's on. No shot there's any hardcore streamers on, right? No shot, right? Nah, doesn't look like it, man. We need some more hardcore streamers, man. We need some more hardcore streamers. Hold on. Let me try to find somebody. I'm kind of determined right now. Give Baba? Man. I mean, Baba's the homie, right? But it'd be nice to just pass you off to more hardcore. Give me a second, I'll find someone. Yeah, I'm still Bay Area for now, but yeah. Man. Oh, I can't find anybody, dude. Okay, let me check one last thing. Let me check the hardcore Discord. Let me see what he posted their stream. Maybe Esquire? Jeez, man. We hosted Esquire yesterday. I'm just gonna host I'm just gonna host my boy Shades. Fuck it. He's doing PvP. Maybe like few of you will like PvP. He's a great guy though. Like even if you don't like PvP, throw him a follow. Say hi to him for